Hello. Hello. Welcome everybody. Hope you have a lovely day today. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Welcome to 126 months of mods. Being a mod apparently, I guess. You don't think you've used the sword even once. Well, but he could have, if you wanted to. Yeah. I think nowadays I would have just given you the VIP badge, but that didn't really exist for at least the first 6 or 7 years of you being a mod, so that was just a way of how, well, I liked to mod people because to show that I trusted them in some capacity, or that they are awesome people one way or another. Anyways, welcome everybody, hope you have a lovely day today. Welcome, or welcome back to Mind Magic X Legacy. I guess I'm gonna start a little bit earlier than I usually do. I usually wait for 10 minutes before I start, but today I'm kind of really looking forward to just hopping back into the game. Because this is such a strange game, and I really enjoy my time with it, so let's see how this is going to go as you just. Welcome everybody, hope you're doing well. Welcome as well, Caldian, enjoy your lurk. And welcome to anybody who might have joined us, maybe watching this later. Hope you have a lovely day as well. Let us get back into the game. And we're going to load where we last left off, where we managed to defeat the Blackguard Brigands. Well, the initial few that were just standing here, thanks to having access to the sleep spell now. I am really curious whether I'm just straight up missing something, because these guys felt very tough to knock out, let me be completely frank with you. However, I have something else that I want to do before we go. Yes. So let's head back real quick. Under Father's sky. Because I actually read through my quest log, and my quest log actually has a very interesting entry. Let me find this real quick. Where is the quest log? Quests. We have... No, not this one. The Last Wish, I believe. Find Montbard's daughter. Before passing away, the fallen knight Montbard asks you to find his lost daughter. It's up to you to decide if you want to fulfill Montbard's dying wish or not. By reading Montbard's diary, you came across some valuable information about Montbard's daughter. She is in her 30s and was abandoned as a baby in front of a church of Eldrath of the Greenhound Duchy in a rosebush. This is Rosalia? I'm actually not sure what her exact name is. But coincidentally, like one of 2 people I've read the gossip and their story from. So... we're just gonna go and talk to her about this, and I'm kinda curious because, let me put it this way, confronting Montbard was like the last thing I did that felt within my league, if that makes sense, where it was very manageable to go down into the Lost City. Although, funnily enough, the other level of the Lost City ended up being more difficult in a weird kind of backwards way, or at least it kind of felt that way. So
I hope some brigands attack. Crushing skulls help Uck to sleep.
Let us just talk, and maybe she knows, like, oh yeah, here I know of a secret other dungeon that we could do that would be more your level right now. Like, that's kind of what I'm secretly hoping for. I'm not expecting it, but, you know, at least this is something else I can do. Let's see, this is her. Rosalie is her name. Can I not talk to you? Is it you? Huh? Rosalie's story. Ah, there it is. I did need to click on this thing. It's kind of curious. So basically, that actually means there's potential quest points hidden behind gossip as well. I've been kind of avoiding that because I didn't want to do more reading than necessary, and frankly, my throat still kind of feels the same, so I'm kind of hoping that goes away sometime soon. Anyways, quest to the Last Wish. What do you say? Show me that diary.
The sky's power is in me.
She reads the diary silently for a while. After a while, she puts it away, visibly shaken. Eldrath, you spoke the truth. Could this be only a coincidence? No, the date, the place, everything fits. Could this be the answer I've been looking for all these years? Am I really Lord Montbart's daughter? And to think he died before I could ask him. I'll need some time to stomach all of this, and I'll need to visit Montbart's relatives in the Greyhound Duchy to verify some things. Whatever comes out of this, I want to thank you for your help. For the first time in 20 years, I have a serious lead to find who I really am. Where's the Montbard Duchy? Do we know where that is? Church of Elrath. I'm just gonna click these things now. And 3 of our characters leveled up. So arguably this was useful. Okay, so before I invest any points, I want to do 2 things. One,
I miss the murmur of the forest.
yeah, I want to check what spells we potentially have access to. Maybe there's something that would be particularly interesting for us to get in the future if I were to invest into something that I have not paid attention to yet. This one removes the opponent's ability to block attacks. This one would be a heal. I think we wanted to actually have that on Moth, because... oh, I guess we could also just pick regeneration for her. That way she also has a way to heal. Like, the more healing, excuse me, is currently entirely unnecessary because we just literally don't have that much maximum HP. Although I am pushing for more maximum HP at this point. Let's see, what else do we have? Cleansing Light dispels Curse. We already technically have that. Clear Mind. Cures Feeble Mind. This is Air Magic Expert. Do we already have Air Magic Expert on somebody? I believe we do. Do we already have Clear Mind? We do have Clear Mind already. Right. I'm pretty sure Taco has Clear Mind. So we can cure Feeble Mind, yes. You also have Air Magic as a secondary, but you don't have any points invested into it, to my knowledge. Yeah, it's just baseline. So we have a second person that can push enemies back. Alrighty, so we already have that one. What else? Lightning Bolt is also you have as well. Strength of the Earth. Cures Weaken. I mean, right now I didn't really care to cure Weaken, but I suppose we could grab it for Rump. Hello, welcome to Northrex and welcome to Belgian Ozer. Hope you're all having a lovely day today. And you know what? We're also going to get this spell for Rump as well. Heroic Destiny is +8 Destiny. We don't really need it identify in a second person, I don't think. That's probably good enough for now. I don't think there's anything particularly intriguing in the future to pick up from these spells that I can tell. Maybe in the other city where we have different spell selection. I was kind of hoping maybe something would pop out that could be particularly intriguing or interesting. But I'm not really seeing anything. How often do I look at food blog suggestions? I actually often don't, to be completely honest. I forget. Gossip Grid Libraries. Alright, I think this is all the spells here. Now, what I haven't really looked into is equipment. Like something for armor, gloves. Nobody has good gloves right now. Maybe rings. Because maybe that is also a source of extra combat prowess, if you will. In this game, by the way, we don't have to worry about time of day. The shops seem to be always open, which, you know, I think is much more convenient, veteran. We also can look for maybe getting a good spear as well. Because we can equip spears on you, as well as one of the other guys also can equip spears. You just have a tribal spear. There's definitely something better out there. And sometimes, especially against mage type enemies, it seems like we would be better off just using melee attacks. Not like these focus thingies really help much. Plus, I don't think I have tried equipping or unequipping something in combat, so maybe I can just switch weapons in combat. Maybe that works. So I would need to try this. Anyways, none of these things look particularly interesting. Right, this turns me around when I come back outside. So that was a weaponsmith. This one looks a lot more like an armor smith. Let's see, any gloves that you have, sir? All of the gloves appear to be of normal quality. Like just a tiny bit of extra resistance. I guess we could invest into shield maybe. Well, but we need at least expert shield in order to equip most of the shields, it seems like. Which seems peculiar. I'm sure there's other shields that don't require straight up expert. But for now, this appears to be what it is. You don't get... Let me actually check real quick. Which one of our characters get medium armor? I'm pretty sure you do not. No, free mages do not. Yeah, you get dodge and endurance. You do get medium armor, so we could invest 1 point into here. I'm pretty sure you do as well, and you do as well. He's actually the only one that has one. Let me actually put 1 point into medium armor for you. Yes, we do that. So we have 2 people now that can equip medium armor, for what it's worth. You also could equip a dagger, which is actually your best potential melee weapon. Your attack value for daggers is increased. Value being the chance to hit. Chance to hit doesn't seem to be that big of a deal against mage type enemies. We still seem to hit most of the time, like at least 70-80% chance to hit, even without any investment into melee capabilities. So... that's heavy armor. Okay, what's your armor? Resistance against light and 3 perception. We could give you a different medium armor for more defense. Again, I don't really know what armor does exactly, but this just seems reasonable. How much do you want for this? Let's buy this one for you. Because then we can give this to this guy here instead. Oh, and I have another medium armor I didn't even remember. 100% resistance against poison. Oh, this thing is just straight up better. I did not need to buy this one. That's fine, it didn't cost that much. Welcome to the Real Decoy. Am I mighty and magical? Right now, we're actually mostly just magical, because we have a team of 4 mages, which may or may not be making things more complicated and difficult than they need to be. At least that's my experience so far. Or I might just be missing an entire dungeon or something like that. Anyways, Prof Ness, thank you. Thank you so much for 117 months of support. That's a crazy long time. Welcome back. I'm glad you enjoy your stay. I hope you're doing well. One of these days you're going to fail your fortitude save against turning to dust. I don't think that's gonna be anytime soon though, to be completely frank with you. I believe your fortitude saves are going to be still guaranteed successes for a while. Or at least I hope they are. Welcome back for a crazy long time, my friend. Alrighty, let me buy a more clarity potion against Feeble Mind. We haven't really run into many enemies that use Feeble Mind against us, for what it's worth. But we always could. Let's see, you don't even have an amulet. This gives +1 magic and resistance against earth attacks. Sure, you get an amulet. What do the rings do? Bow skill, a bit of dark resistance, a bit of magic resistance. Loads of the sword skill. Don't really care. Okay. Elixir of Potency. +1 to all attributes permanently. I feel like these +2 attributes skills are going to be good later down the road. Alright, let's see. Did that complete the quest? Last Wish, yeah, I think that completed the quest. So we didn't get any new quest for Rosalie. Why is this game strange? Genuinely curious. So basically, it's a grid-based, party-based blobber, as they used to be called. It's like a dungeon crawler of sorts, where you have your party. And it's also turn-based, plus once you engage an enemy into melee combat, you can no longer run away. In fact, if you ever get into combat with enemies, from what I can tell at least so far, there is literally nothing you can do in order to not defeat or die to the enemies that you're engaged against. Because you cannot switch areas and such. Basically, it is very particularly strange design in my opinion, where it feels very awkward, but also kind of fascinating. Can I take a course, Cathal? No. Let's take a... Oh, I could get a pack horse. You're about to talk to the horse. Oh, right. Buy a pack horse. Oh, you need a hireling slot. But our hireling gives us 3 things. Alright, never mind then. Let's travel to Sea Heaven. And see where we can move on. Basically, right now, I'm kind of in a weird space where I can technically push through a bunch of enemies. But I feel like if I didn't actually have like a very cheesy spell that I have invested into right now, I actually wouldn't be able to handle the enemies that I feel like I need to go up against next, if that makes sense. So I'm just a little bit confused as to whether that's actually what I'm supposed to do, and that's just a difficulty spike right there, and that's just what it is, or whether there's something else I'm supposed to be doing at this stage. Dodge and endurance expert. Nobody can actually get expert on that stuff side yet. You get magic power. I'm gonna just distribute the attributes, if nothing else. Magic power for you. Magic power for you. Right, I actually meant to go to this thing, the Silver Blades. We could also see whether we can push further into the Lost City. Like, we did manage to defeat 2 ghouls, but frankly, it felt like barely I was able to handle them. Okay, this is a spear. This probably needs expert spear. Oh no, a novice spear skill. So this would be a fair bit stronger than what you have. Are there other spears? Imperial spear. 30 to 46. This is 33 to 55. This one is weaker. So elven spears appear to be stronger. Silk sword. So this is apparently the strongest spear we could buy right now. I guess it's 5 earth damage. And this one is 7 earth damage, so this is more damage than average for you. So I guess we go and buy a new spear for you. You also have the spear skill, don't you? If I click on a different guy, yeah, you also have the spear skill, so we could give you a spear as well. And it's not like you're, well, 3 levels of endurance skill. I don't know if we actually need to have at least 1 point in that for that to do anything. But I'm happy to give this to somebody else. You get a dodge skill. Dark magic. You actually use dark magic, so that's fine. I guess endurance is more maximum HP. Actually, I'm gonna exchange this outside so I can see the HP impact. So I'm gonna give you the other spear. So we have two characters that should have actually competent melee capabilities. What's your innate melee? Yours are daggers. Let's see if we find a good dagger. In case we decide to dagger a mage. That's a spear. Chris is 6 to 11. Honestly, daggers don't feel worthwhile. Maybe if you dual wield daggers. No, I'm not gonna even worry about daggers. Do you have mace? Was it? No, you do not need have mace. Axes? No. Is it also spears? He also has the spear skill. Interesting. So maybe we give you the other Imperial spear. That is 34 to 50 damage. Eight, 8, 9. Yeah. So you can also equip a spear. So we now have 3 characters capable of equipping decent melee weapons, or at least I think they are decent melee weapons. I don't know if they are, but, well, at least it's an idea. Is there an armor guy somewhere? Who knows? There is, yeah, an armor guy over there. So let's go to Gregor's armor. And maybe take another look at the spells selection before we go there. My guess is going to be that our damage is going to be decent with the spears. However, our chance to hit is going to be terrible because we never invested anything into it. Alrighty, spells. Eventually could get that stuff too. Right, actually, that's an interesting point. Didn't I want to have a second light magic guy? Yes, but you actually can't quite get there yet. But that's still probably going to be what I'll invest your points into. You could go mysticism for the next stage. Same with you. Mysticism is maximum mana. Alright, let's take a look whether there's any interesting spells around. Cyclone. Summons a cyclone and hunts enemies for 4 turns and deal 48 to a party member it reaches. Requires master air magic skill. Are we master already? We did invest into your air magic ability. We have the capability of becoming a master, but I don't think we have seen the trainer for master air magic. Have we? Fire magic master. Because that would be great to have, because that seems like it would be dealing potentially really good damage. So maybe master level abilities is kind of what I'm looking for. Hello? Holy Inquisition gossip. Okay. This is the wind swords, blackguard. Okay, nothing new here for what it's worth. Then we have Heart's Mansion. Master is absent tonight. Huh? Heart has its reasons. Discover where Lord Heart has gone. Okay. So Lord Heart is not at home. We did need to supposedly spy on him. And tonight he is not anywhere. Maybe he is over here? No. How would I figure out where he is aside from just randomly walking into where he is? Honestly, I'd feel like that's exactly what the game expects me to do, to just randomly find him somewhere, so... Well, I guess I'm going after all of the buildings again anyways, just in case I missed the Wind Magic Master somewhere. Wrong direction. Endurance and dodge experts. I mean, we could try to invest into those as well, but it doesn't feel worthwhile over just more maximum mana with mysticism first as a priority. But maybe I'm wrong. Okay, two-handed weapon master. Shield expert, spear expert, medium armor expert. These are technically useful. Well, eventually they will be useful. You were just a random guy we can talk to. City guard. Actually, maybe the city guard knows where Lord Hart has gone to. Oh, we can ask him about it. A knight, yes. He passed through the gates a few months ago. I think he was going west into the Yonchal Woods. Okay, so Lord Hart went west into Yonchal Woods. So I was actually supposed to talk to a guard about it. You know what? That is the most reasonable and straightforward quest to step, if you ask me. Quest to a step, step to a quest. So here we could learn a bunch of things that we don't have any use for. Mace Master, two-handed weapons expert, and Naga Banks. Actually, two-handed weapons is potentially interesting to us, isn't it? Because spears are, in fact, two-handed weapons. What does two-handed weapon skill do for us? Your attack value, which is your chance to hit, of two-handed melee weapons is increased by 1 for each skill level. And then you get additional block attempts against melee strikes when you have a two-handed melee weapon equipped. Okay, so you can block with weapons with two-handed expertise. Interesting. Spears also give you 2 additional block attempts, so actually spears seem to be decently defensive if you invest into them. That's actually kind of interesting. Maybe that's something I could be investing into. Maybe I'm missing shields or block chances. Now that I think about it, didn't the guy at the very beginning that just joined our party have a 50% chance to block up to 2 hits from enemies for us? Yeah. Thinking about it, if I had a decent chance to block things, I feel like that would help a lot. Okay, maybe this is what I need to invest into. Block or dodge chance. Expert. Yeah. Maybe that's what I'm missing. That actually feels very plausible to me. You only get up to expert here with you. So you're always gonna be a bit on the lightweight side, all things considered. Actually, no, I'll put 1 point into 200 dodge endurance just so we have like a chance for everything. I think block actually might be really good. And I didn't actually acknowledge it. You can get dodge up to expert, endurance. You could also get arcane discipline. Critical magic damage you dealt is reduced. Okay. We're gonna start investing into defensive skills now. Arcane Discipline is also a defensive skill. Endurance and dodge. And then we invest into mysticism afterwards. Okay. Maybe that's what I'm missing. Because if I had a better chance to block and dodge things, then that might give me substantially better survivability. Because I think blocking means you just block the entire attack. Like it's not like a portion of the damage seems to go through, it's just straight up block. Yeah. These are only experts. I need Master Air. Then runes and crafts. We do need more potions. I don't know how frequently they restock, but I think I recently just bought all of the potions here. Crossbow Master, that's an interesting one. Okay. Major mana potions. Okay. We need more mana potions. Because when we were fighting the brigands earlier, we just barely managed to knock them out with a bunch of mana potions. Like, this is a big reason. Oh, resurrection scrolls. You know what? I take 2. Just in case Moth goes down, those would be a nice backup to have. Like, I just barely knocked them out with a bunch of resistances. Protection against magical sleep. Okay, magical sleep protection. I think you already have that, don't you? You have protection against feeble mind. It's probably better. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, so maybe we look for Lord Hart in the forest. That could be another lead for us as to where we can go instead of having to deal with the brigands already. Actually, this guy talks about Sutgard. This is where we need to go for one of the class promotions. You're young, Moth. I'm not surprised you don't remember Sutgard. A mighty fortress it was, yes. Our southernmost settlement back in the days of the great Shantiria Empire. After the fall of the empire and the scattering of its citizens, our people remained in the Vantir Mountains, digging for flame gold and shadow steel. Then a couple of centuries ago, a dark power started to grow in the mountains. Sinister voices and whispers echoed in the ancient mines, driving our people insane. Many people killed themselves in gruesome manners. Fearing a curse, my ancestors abandoned the city. Some returned to Grimheim in the north, others chose to remain in the peninsula until Sutgard could be claimed again. If you want to learn more about Sutgard, try to talk to my father, Eldgrim. He's actually old enough to remember life in the city. That guy is actually the dude that gave us instructions to reclaim Sutgard in order to become promoted, right? I think that's what it was. Stenar. Dwarven Arts. Guess I don't really care. Wasn't Stenar a name that we needed to find at some point? I don't remember. It's like a faint echoing memory. Stavros. Dwarven Sea Haven. Reforms. There's armor here. Maybe I should invest into shields. Like expert shield could be... Like it seems like all shields require at least expert level. But I also would need a bunch of extra levels in order to get there, to be completely honest. This is master. So, which of our characters can equip shields? If I want to go more defensive in my near future, who can equip shields? You can get up to expert. You can get up to master even. You do not get shields, so actually spear and two-handed might be the way to go for you then. For block chance, and you just have straight up dodge. Okay, so these two get shields. And I think in this case we're gonna invest into 1 point of medium armor, so you can equip that. Dodge, endurance, and maybe just go straight up shield. Your general block chance is increased by 1% for each skill level while you have a shield equipped. You get 1 additional block attempt. Okay. Okay, shields is what I will want to go for then as a priority. Or we just invest straight into spears for that prowess. Although I have to admit, I like shields. And you're not invested into spears yet. You, on the other hand, could go spears. Then again, you kind of don't have anything aside from spears for block chance. Your shield skill. Okay, you go spears. You go shields. That's gonna be my W. Eldgrim's house. Training spear master is here. Did I write that down? Wrong map. I did not. Spear master. Right. Fire magic master is Gaeler's house. Do we have anybody fire magic master? You would be master already, right? Pretty sure you are. Yeah, you're master. Okay. I feel like this might be the missing piece. I feel like I'm supposed to have figured out that shields are really good and block chance. Hello, welcome to Mirthus. Hope you're doing well today. Because my armor and survivability would go up dramatically if I had even like a 10% chance to block. I don't really know how block chance works exactly, but I'm not gonna find out by not equipping a shield. So, we need to go west, was it? Also, what was your deal? Excel theories, observations. I forget what why you're in our team, to be honest. I think I was gonna bring him somewhere, but I don't remember where. Let's see. Hart has its reasons. Find Lord Hart in the Yonchao Forest. Okay, Yonchao Forest is, I think, this region over there. Yeah, you guys are getting sleepy, it's okay. So am I. Alright, let's try to find Lord Hart in the Yonchao Forest. We've already cleared this section, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow. Thanks.
Hour of Power, it's a good one. Yeah, this is the Yonchao Forest.
Forests are lame. Jungles are better.
Okay. Forests are lame. Chunks are better. Okay, apparently I already have 21. So I'm just gonna continue to see if we find anything in the forest.
Well, thank you for that.
There's a darkness ward for us. But opponents like to use dispel magic when they're mages, so... Ah, there he is. This is the weird cave that had nothing in it aside from interesting scenery.
As the raiders explored the forest of Yonchao, they overheard the sound of two voices talking deep within the woods. One man, one woman. Their tone was argumentative, yet tender. The raiders had found the secret meeting place of two star-crossed lovers. For the man was none other than Lord Hart, but the woman, with her pale skin and delicate features, was an elf.
And that just walked straight into their conversation. Shh. Eladan, someone is coming. He puts his hand on the hilt of the sword, ready to unsheath. Get behind me, my dear. If it's this Inquisitor again, he might... He recognizes you. You're those raiders I saw in Sea Haven. What are you doing here? You followed me? The Inquisitor hired us. Okay, I don't want to go get on this. Like, I like this guy. Like, I don't like the Inquisitor, more like... He looks tired, I knew it. He's like a direwolf smelling blood. He'll never leave us alone. I appreciate your honesty, even if it spells doom for us. Do not let dark thoughts poison your mind, beloved. This meeting is no coincidence. I can hear it in Malassa's whispers. These raiders have a role to play in our story, Eladan. In good or in bad. That Malassa didn't reveal. So be it. I'll trust your instincts, my love. Even if I doubt your dragon. So, raiders, where do we go from here? Are you going to denounce us to the Inquisitor? Lyrdan is my wife. So now you know my quote-unquote dark secret. I've married an elf of Karlat. Not what you'd expect, am I right? Or what you expected, am I right? I moved to the peninsula because it was becoming increasingly dangerous for us to meet in the Stag Duchy. Despite all our efforts, people were becoming suspicious of my frequent travel to the forest. I suppose I'm not good at lying. Lately, Lear has been trying to help me find the hideout of the brigands. I'm sure they have a base somewhere in this forest, but so far we couldn't locate it. Love between humans and elves, Hart and Learden. Do not look so surprised. In the days of the Shantiri Empire, marriages between members of different races were not infrequent, before the Elder Wars created a fracture between the children of the dragons. I don't care what inquisitors like him think, or might think. If he knew I married an elf, worse, a servant of Malassa, I guess he would have me burned at the stake. And yet loyalty and honesty are among the sacred virtues of Eldorath. So as far as I'm concerned, there's no blasphemy in following your heart. Okay. Hart and Learden. I've met Lear while looking for my Lord Kieran Stag in the Antlered Forest in an area that marks the border between the Stag Duchy and the former elven kingdom of Tarlat, Tuithana's lands. I had always believed the Dark Elves to be evil, as they worship Malassa, the sworn enemy of my own dragon god. Yet, it was Lear who saved my life when I was nearly killed by a pack of direwolves. When I came back to my senses, I thought an angel had descended upon me. I had never seen such beauty and kindness. I was very young then, but my love for her never waned. For years I courted her until she finally agreed to become my wife. There was no priest, no ceremony. The dragons were our only witnesses. Elrath did not scorch me with holy light, so I like to think he had no objections. Okay. I mean, that's pretty cool to me. May Malassa's night hide you from harm. My name is Learden. What do you want? Eladan. She smiles. In the elven tongue, El means light, and Adan is the name we give to humans. That's how I used to call my husband when I first met him, and I've kept the habit. Human names can be hard to pronounce for elves, and Hart is no exception for me. He is and will always be my beloved man of light. The elf at the forge. A mysterious elf talking in rhymes and riddles, answering questions with more questions. Yes, that sounds like a member of my people. Malassa is not fond of straight answers. Who he was and what his intentions were, I do not know. You don't survive in the darkness if you don't learn how to keep a few secrets. Learden and Hart. When I found this young man, barely standing, trying with the last of his strength to fend off a pack of enraged wolves, I forgot all the hatred, all of the enmities that existed between our people since the War of the Bitter Ashes. I only knew I had to help him. I didn't expect it to change my life forever. The dragon plays mysterious games with the children. Cruel, too, for I will live for centuries while humans do not. Yeah, that's always the catch about these kinds of relationships, isn't it? Okay, Heart's past. I grew up an orphan in the Stag Duchy during the War of the Bitter Ashes. When the young Duke Kieran returned to court after years of captivity, I was appointed his squire. He was a kind but troubled man, forever changed by his years in the elven prisons. And one day he disappeared again. His sister, Kate, enlisted me to find him. I never found anything. No clues, no leads, nothing. It was like he had simply vanished. Having no answer to that mystery continues to haunt me. Hard secret. I like my private life to remain that way. Because of that, many seem to believe I'm hiding some hideous secret, just like that inquisitor who constantly is shadowing me. Are you expecting me to actually be some kind of evil necromancer masquerading as a knight? Truly, at times I don't understand people. Hehehe. Anyways, I like that guy. We have learned of his secret. I guess calling it the dark secret is...
Yes.
fair.
Running on Mother Earth, under Father Sky.
Because, you know, it's a dark elf. Alright, we have weakened characters. Let's rest. Once a day we get free rest thanks to our current hireling. This is the reason why I hired him to begin with. Every 24 hours he can provide 1 full rest without consuming supplies. And since I need to replenish my mana very frequently, this seemed like the best investment. Okay, I guess we go back to the Inquisitor and talk to him about things. Actually, let me consult the quest first. Decide what you want to tell to him. Well, I have absolutely no reason to denounce Lord Hart, at least not from what it looks like. Let's hope that the dialogue options represent that too. Tell the truth, mostly. Tell the whole truth. Like, I don't know what these do. Tell the truth, mostly? I think mostly is what I want, right? You see, Lord Hart was only acting so secret because he was trying to locate the brigand's hideout. I sense no lie in what you say. Maybe I've been wrong about Hart. What? A reward? When did I say anything about a reward? Your actions have pleased Elroth. That should be enough for the likes of you. Now out of my sight before I start investigating you.
At least we got paid.
No, we didn't. Well, we got paid in experience. We got paid in exposure. Anyways, I think this is what I wanted. Although I was a bit concerned about these dialogue choices, not gonna lie. But also, this did not in fact lead to another dungeon that has reasonable enemies that I was hoping for. Maybe we could go into the Goblin Forest. The Goblin Forest seemed...
We are all aware that these parts are full of brigands,
almost doable at the time when I initially entered it. Or well, the jungle. I think it's a jungle, actually. Yeah, I believe it's a jungle. So let's maybe go to the Goblin Jungle. Because we were almost able to conquer them quite a while ago. And now with improved capabilities, maybe this is going to be a lot more reasonable too. Also, I have learned my lesson. I'm just saving frequently all over the place now. 23. I think... I actually don't remember. What was in here? Excuse me. Ex-Grandmaster. That's fine. Did this guy actually have any mastery skills in here in this tower? Make sure you double check before I do anything else. Hello, quest pin. Oh, right, I need to get you. I forgot. I needed to check what the name is of that place over there. Oh well. Missing eye, entrance limbo. This is the Goblin Forest over there. Let's head over there. Or we could make our way in other places too, potentially. Anyways, I think we are probably going to be able to handle these guys here. Hopefully, anyways. We're gonna armor up. Paralysis, stun protection.
Great! I needed to hit something.
And here we go. Is there enemies behind us? No, it doesn't look like it. So, I think what I want to do is I want to put one of them to sleep. So let's start with the War Panther. They're still asleep now, and then we just try to mess up one enemy at a time. So let's hit the Goblin. Still have armor. Just single target spells. He doesn't seem to have any resistances for what it's worth. That guy attacks twice. put this War Panther to sleep, and we are just dealing with the Goblin now. Let's actually see, how good is your melee attack? It's okay. You resisted. Oh, is that a crit? That was a crit. We seem to be largely fine against his attacks for now. We're absorbing most of the damage. Oh, they prevented 12 damage, so this is not much. So this is much more reasonable than the Brigands at the very least. So let's just keep knocking over the Goblin. And melee weapons definitely feel like they're doing decent work here. One down. You armor up. And you just wait. Alrighty. So now we have another War Panther. These ones counter-attack, right? Perform one melee strike back to the first attacker. Right. And they get it in range too. So... oh, wait. Almost targeted the wrong guy. Let's use spells for this one. Are they resilient to... resisted? Okay, they resist fire. They also resist lightning. Do you have other elements to attack with? Ice. Ice seems to work well. Yeah. How much damage do we prevent? Let's actually attack with you with physical. Didn't retaliate. Okay, it's 34, 34, 33. Still very reasonable, but we do want to armor up again. Hitting this thing is a little bit tricky, it appears. And it does resist anything that isn't specifically ice from our attacks here, so we throw ice at the War Panthers. And I think this does not count as a physical, does it? No, it did not retaliate to you. Okay, ice, physical, physical. Ah, it was not enough damage knocking out.
Stay down.
And that was enough. And tray 4 War Panther was added. Excellent. So, you armor up, everybody else defend. Oh, this guy is too large. He is not actually gonna engage us in combat there, it appears. Since they resist air, that means we don't have a reliable way of pushing them back to away. Can they retaliate if they're asleep? Yes, we can. Okay, push... no, ice. Then push him back. Oh. Oh, they always retaliate melee attacks. Like, it's the first strike. Presumably that's because you can attack multiple times with weapons if you have higher levels and such. They push you back. Okay, this is exactly what I was hoping for. I wanted this guy to be around here. No, I don't know if we can put this guy to sleep. Let's see. He resisted it, but he is not immune, seemingly. So maybe this is fine? Okay, he resisted some fire damage. He resisted some air damage. So they do have decent resistances. Put it to sleep? Okay, sleep does work. That's good to know. Right, so we need some mana potions. You drink medium or small mana potion. Then you drink a potion as well. Everybody. Oh shoot, I did not mean to attack yet. I misclicked. That's okay.
Hey, that's gonna leave a mark.
Okay, critical. Prevented 24 and 24 damage. It's actually not too bad. That is very manageable. He does hit multiple characters, for what it's worth. Let's just attack him with melee. He's also not easy to hit with melee. Alright, armor up. Yeah, our melee capabilities are weak. He also resisted physical straight up, for what it's worth, so... I guess ice is our best option here. What we could also do is we could poison these guys. The problem is, poison is always an area of effect attack. Let's get you... Nice. You also have Ice Bolt, so let's use that for now. Nice. 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 And just hit him. Nice. Hit him. Nice.
Hey, that's gonna leave a mark.
Alright.
And stay down!
Okay, big guy down. Now... Okay, so what I want to do here is I want to entangle this guy. You have entangle, right? Okay, entangle hit. He's awake now. Push him back. Perfect. And then we're gonna poison the guy that comes up front and then put the other one to sleep that comes up afterwards. So this guy is now here. He's the only guy in melee. Poison him. So now this is going to start ticking away at it. Oh, you needed 2 armor up. That's fine. Heal. Does your main attack get retaliated too? No. Magic focus does not get retaliated upon. Okay, then put this guy to sleep. And this guy is now poisoned while we only have one guy to deal with. Right, and I guess we're just gonna continue icing them. Armor up. Nice. Oh, of course, the other guy can now come in as well. Put this guy to sleep too. Nice. I'll take some melee, it's fine. You are out of mana. Yeah, we just need more mana potions. We're gonna chug through all of them, aren't we? That's just going to be what it is. Okay. Do you need to armor up? We do need to armor up. You drink a mana potion. Okay, ice. Ice. Melee is fine. Nice hit.
I kill you.
Right. Excuse me. I think that... my goodness. All of them over there, so that's good. My goodness. Alright, so now... if we push one back, this guy is going to come into melee as well. I think we can technically put him to sleep, but let's recover mana first. Mana recovery for everybody. Because we need some. Alright, he's not actually going to move over because he decided to walk back and forth because he can't go anywhere else. So, we do the same thing as we did before. We're going to entangle with you. Oh, apparently I was targeting the goblin, so apparently this is the guy that we're going to go with now. Entangle with you. You push the goblin back. Excellent. And you poison the panther. Oh, I guess I didn't want to entangle you. I wanted you to come back immediately, because now this guy might walk into melee. It probably doesn't matter. Yeah, it probably does not matter. Okay, the little goblin came in first, so we're fine. Put the goblin to sleep again. Armor up. Like, the damage of these enemies is very manageable, as opposed to getting almost one-shot by previous opponents. Maybe that's in part because I also have upgraded my defenses too. Maybe that does help a little. But I don't know how much that helps truly.
And stay down.
Alright, one down. So you can just heal up in the meantime. Okay. Then we can poison the goblin and start hitting him, I guess. Then we tried to put the mauler to sleep. It worked. And then we just hit the goblin with melee attacks. I think this is fine. Because they did not seem to deal that much damage. It's very manageable. Alright. Now we just need to take care of the mauler and we're done with this first encounter. As usual, I think like the entrance to an area is guarded by a bunch of enemies that are a bit stronger than groups you encounter a little bit further in. But it's also to kind of clue you in as to what level of danger and difficulty you're going to be facing in an area, so to speak. At least, that's what I'm guessing is happening here. Armor up. And we just ice, ice, ice. He doesn't retaliate, does he? So maybe we're gonna attack, 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 and you try to push him back. Because then he has to walk back without being able to hit us. He doesn't retaliate either, and he will just continuously take extra damage. How much damage do you take from poison? 19. Oh, evade value is decreased from poison. I actually didn't even read that until now. Well, admittedly, it wasn't actually relevant until I actually started using melee weapons to begin with. Bonk. We could also do the dance if we wanted to. So what we can do is we can push him back. And then root you in place. Shoot you with some arrows. Because now we are not in melee combat anymore. Which means we can just walk away until the poison gets him, and we don't need to worry about using any more potions. And there's a fountain right here we'll be able to use as well. Alright, let's see. If I go here, you go that side. If I go here, you still follow. Although you did seem to turn around. Okay, if I go here... I think he's just straight up following me, isn't he? I was hoping that we get him... Oh no, there it is. Yeah, he needs to be to the east side of us. And then we can just go north and south, and he's just gonna continue doing this for the foreseeable future. We can also root him in place, and then just throw arrows at him, in order to speed this up too. Okay. We have managed to complete this. So, apparently I'm supposed to quit the entire game when the music bug happens, and then start it completely fresh again. Because that music bug will continue happening while the game is still running. Continue. But now it should hopefully not occur, at least not immediately anymore, where the battle music just continues playing. Thanks to our magus, I have that knowledge now. Although it would be kind of nice if, you know, that just didn't happen. Alright. That is very loud.
Yes. Running on Mother Earth, under Father Sky.
Hour of power. Everything increased by 10, which actually is a huge boost to some of those stats for us. More than double for might and such. Okay. This was the other side of the goblin ambush. I think you were Grandmaster Fire, yeah. But we don't have anything else to do with you, at least not for now. Just pirate armor and Creole crossbow and some acolyte orbs. And we didn't get ambushed, so that seems nice. But we are definitely seeing a bunch more enemies around there. So this feels manageable. I don't know if this is a place where I'm even supposed to go in any capacity. But this feels like a place I can go.
I need to hit something.
Oh, that's interesting. So, these are like medium-sized creatures. And 2 medium-sized creatures can be in one place, it appears. So it's more like this. Huh. Interesting. Okay, I wanna poison one of them and put the other one to sleep. So we need to push one back. Resisted it. Push one back. There we go. Poison the other guy. We'll try to anyways. And I guess you armor up. Oh, he already had armor up. Okay. There's more panthers back there too. This is gonna be slow, isn't it? It's gonna be very slow. Anyways. Push you back. Poison the guy. That way it takes continuous damage. Like the poison is so valuable for just dealing damage for forever, basically. Alright, you're here. Put the goblin to sleep, and now we just hit the mall until we win. Probably just use ice spells. Then again, we could just go melee and just heal up whenever we get hit instead. Like, these things do not retaliate and don't gain any extra benefits for armoring up. Yeah, this is not even much damage. We're fine just attacking. Like, sure, we're not dealing great damage, but the poison is going to take away if nothing else. And I don't think we're in danger of him just, like, murdering somebody. He doesn't deal enough damage to outright kill anybody. And one single heal is just going to heal us back up here. Even for the upcoming turns on top. I don't even need to armor up against these guys, as it seems. We're fine. This is interesting. Because I guess we are becoming more like battle priests at this point. Alrighty, so how do we do this? I do want to poison these guys when battling them, so it's a bit more efficient. So let's do push you back. Push you back. Poison this guy. Then we put you to sleep. He resisted it, that's unfortunate. You just attack, you armor us up, and all of them are awake anyway, so let's just sparks them. Okay. One asleep. We just hit this guy a bunch. And we put the other one to sleep. And this is efficient crowd control, I would argue. Like, we don't even technically have to poison them, but it does help. So let's see. He dealt 12 and 14 damage. Actually, he attacked 3 times. So he can deal, it seems like at least 14 damage. Let's say he lands a double crit. 14, 14, 14, what's that? 52. And the crit on top. He can't just outright knock out somebody, technically. Well, almost, if they're not at full HP. But I think we're still fine. Plus we have resurrections, so it's arguably fine either way. So I'm okay with just waiting a little bit longer until we have somebody be really low health and then just heal up afterwards.
Stay down.
Alright, Bestiary entry for Goblin was updated. Okay, so it's just to retaliate from these things is going to hurt us quite a bunch, isn't it? So we probably want to use spells against the Panthers. So I think what we do is we root this guy in place. Also, earth damage appears to be not resisted either, so that's good to know. Push you back. And I think we go do the same thing to you if we can. Root you in place. Push you back. Then we only have one panther here now. We poison it. And maybe we want to equip the orbs here. Can we actually equip these? No. We cannot switch weapons in combat. That is annoying. Okay. That was a shame. Because this is where I would want to equip the mage weapons instead, so we don't take the retaliate damage. Alright, so then you're going to put the other panther to sleep. Seems like the higher priority. We take 30 damage. How many times does the panther actually hit us when it attacks? "20 retaliation damage air." Who's doing that? Okay, put you to sleep. On the bright side, they only retaliate damage when we actually hit them. You seem to attack only once? Maybe more. War Panther misses. Yeah, it seems to only attack once. So the retaliate is kind of the biggest deal about it.
I do not want to die.
And we can just defend with the characters that are low on HP instead of attacking.
I do not want to die.
And then heal them back up. Suppose we can also just armor up too. Worn items
That hurts.
have decreased stats. What does decrease stats? Your headgear. Your armor value is decreased. I don't know if that really matters. No idea. Okay, you punch through our armor again. But we got the panther done. Alright, this guy cannot get to us right now. So I suggest we just knock over the goblin next. I'm not going to bother poisoning him, that seems like too much effort. Okay, heal up. So yeah, I think melee characters feel like they would be significantly better than a group of mages, to be completely frank. Maybe we could even make our mages mostly melee, with occasional offensive spells. That might be how you're supposed to play it anyways. Right, so we're going to poison the panther while we have the opportunity. Armor up. And then we put the mauler to sleep, or try to anyways. Nice, it worked. And then we just hit the panther. This also costs significantly less mana potions if we do it this way. Like, healing up is so much cheaper than it is to armor up every time. Alright, and that thing is down indeed. Don't have enough mana for heal, you do. And then we just wait 1 round, poison him as a priority, and then we just go. Kinda like before, he doesn't deal that much damage. Does he have a chance to stun? No. He receives more light damage, but I don't think we inflict light damage with anything. So maybe that's what I'm supposed to use against these guys. To punch past their... well, significant resistances across the board, from what it seems. Armor up. Yeah, probably should heal. You don't have a heal, do you? No, no sleep. For a round, he doesn't get to attack then, so you heal.
Stay down.
And it's done. This might be a Pegasus spring over there, if Might and Magic stuff is to be believed. Either way, we're gonna rest, so we recover all of our mana, and we're not gonna worry about repairing equipment
We
anytime
are
soon.
all aware that these parts are full of brigands, right?
Nah, we're fine. Ooh, chest. Griffin ring. That's an expensive buy price. Huh. Priestly braces, dwarven flame spear. Price expert skill of spear. Expert shield. Yeah, we haven't seen a shield that requires novice, do we? Maybe we have and I just didn't notice. What's this place? An apothecary. Higher apothecary. Traveling is always a good opportunity to gather knowledge and correct remedies. I'll provide you with potions and elixirs at any time, although you'll still have to pay for them. Good ingredients are expensive. Okay, so we could just stock up on potions while we're on the go, which... it's interesting, I guess? Did we get any interesting items from these enemies as a drop? There's also 1 more defense, sure, why not? I don't think we did. Let's see. Anyways, these enemies definitely feel more our size. Oh, hi, Minnow. Read the inscription. You read the inscription. Here are the clues you've gathered so far. Your journey begins before the gates of Sea Haven. Now walk 9 steps towards the Savage Sea. Turn left and walk 12 steps. Alright, so we now have knowledge of 3 of these monoliths. You know what? I'm actually gonna... sorry about that. Minho in the Goblin Forest. And I'm gonna start keeping a separate notepad of these obelisks. Actually, are these things noted anywhere? History of the Hidden Shrine. Other books, Sean, Aegon, poems. Secret of the Obelisks. I'm just looking whether there's these things have their names noted anywhere. Because we can teleport between these obelisks if we know their other names. But I don't think we can. Test. Imperial Helm, Acolytes, or Money, Potions. Okay, there was basically an obelisk over here. Wait, we can step here too. I need to step onto every square on this land in order to uncover the full map. Obviously they don't have to, I just like to. Right, this is where we continue then next. Save. Also, the battle music does not continue. The restart did in fact help. With mushrooms. There's somebody over there or something. What is this? This is Tieru. Well met, adventurers. My name is Tieru. Promotion Druid Elder. Gossip, who are you? I am on a self-imposed exile. 10 years ago, when Brethiga, our mother of trees, was burned to the ground, I was among those who took up arms to punish Tuidan's clan. Who we believe to be responsible for this heinous act. We were fools, so easily manipulated by the demons into a fratricidal war. I have the blood of many dark elves on my hands, innocent blood. I now intend to prove Tuidana's innocence to the whole of Ashan, even if it's the last thing I do. Good luck to you. Elven ruins. This building here used to be a sweat lodge. What is a sweat lodge? And is all that remains from the elven town that stood here centuries ago. Even to this day, it is customary that each elven city or gathering of homes has one, fueled by deathfall wood built for the fallen branches. A sauna? Is that a sauna? Sweat lodges are open to all, and inside the lodge, from king down to the lowest shepherd, all are equal. In the lodges, all may speak their mind, and suffer no retribution for doing so. Sweat lodges are also great places to meditate and have visions. Okay, so no, this is... Well, I don't know... Okay. Anyways, promotion druid. We do have a druid in our team. The role of a druid is to ensure harmony. I failed in that role, letting hatred and intolerance into my heart. But maybe you can help me to set things right. Do so and you'll have to earn the title of Druid Elder. For nearly a decade I've been looking for an archdemon named Ergal, the very monster that destroyed Brethiga and caused a schism between Sylvan and Dark Elves. I intend to make him answer for his war crimes. But he knows me too well, eluding me at every step. I don't even know how he maintains himself on Ashan so long after the end of the eclipse, yet I'm certain this knowledge could prove decisive in my quest to capture him. The answers I need can be found in an ancient treaty of demon summoning known as the Gorada Rael. A vision led me to the peninsula where I believe I'll find the last known copy of the book. According to my vision, the Gorada Rael is in the hands of a demon worshipper named Malik, although my vision made clear he was now calling him Sayed. I know he's hiding somewhere in the peninsula, but I don't know where. Find Malik, retrieve the Gorada Rael, and bring it back to me. Okay, that is our druid question. Malik. Druid Elder quest. Find Malik. / Sayed? I don't think I wrote that correctly. And Rael. It's fine. This is just mostly for future. Coming back here once I do stumble upon that stuff. What's this place? Absolutely nothing, apparently. This smells like an enemy. Oh no, it is just a pulsing white liquid. Resistance to air magic. Okay. That was a lag spike right there, what the heck? It's very laggy around here. What's going on? This feels like the game is checking whether it needs to load something, but well, it didn't. Okay. So this was everything in this area, wasn't it? Minho. Lala? Is that the name of the person I found over there? Probably right. Well, this was the Goblin Forest I had marked. I'm gonna leave that marker there. Goblin Forest again. Yeah. This was also the missing eye. And I think there were brigands over here that I couldn't handle at the time, so maybe we can handle them now. Let's go back over there. That was a much smaller location than I expected it to be honest. There's like water elementals and nagas over there, or sirens, mermaids.
I can see why the elves like forest so much. All this green stuff, surrounded by more green stuff in the middle of all the greenery.
No, this was not here. Also, yeah, this is where I marked Blackfang thugs. I don't know why it's so laggy right now. Probably because I tapped out of the game. Let's hope that gets better. Okay. Let's see if we can handle these Blackfang thugs. Or did I already do that? I don't think I did.
Great, I need something to hit.
Okay. Now that we can put enemies to sleep, this should be a lot more manageable. And we have learned the secrets of physical attacks. Let's see, you have sweeping attacks and poisoning strikes. You retaliate. Debilitating is like to apply feeblement. Let's put this guy to sleep, or try to. Okay, that worked. And then, does this prevent poison? No. We'll just have to keep removing poison. Or we just attack you with spells. Let's see. No resistance to ice. He did resist fire.
I don't feel so good.
I don't think any resistance to lightning either. So ice and lightning are the way to go. And we just have to heal through the poison, but I think that is acceptable. These sweeping strikes probably can apply poison to everybody. It's only a 10% chance, by the way. He landed one hit. Immediately poisoned. Admittedly, I like the poison things too, so... I shouldn't really complain, should I? Or maybe I should. Anyways, these things are very tanky. Let's actually see. How much damage do you deal? 24... I think we're fine, just hitting him. And then occasionally armoring up. And healing up the poison. Yeah, heal up. Just gonna let regeneration carry us. Alright, regeneration has worn off. Armor up. And when armor up wears off, we heal up again. Let regeneration carry us. Alright. Let's have you armor up. You have plenty of mana still.
For a second.
Actually, now that I am attacking much more melee, we should get the other spell to prevent enemies from blocking. That actually would make a lot of sense, wouldn't it? Let's just hit with the spell. Alright, let's also start curing poisons. Cure poison. You can armor up. You cure poison too? No, you don't have cure poison. You just wait. I like how the sleeping guy is still pathing his way over there. Honestly, the poison chance seems low enough that I should just cure it every time we get hit by it. At least I think that's what I should do. I just figured he would be poisoning us all over the place, over and over, so I didn't really want to bother. Yeah, I think they just have evasion chance. Cure poison. Nice hit. They're just really beefy though. Like so much HP to chew through. And I didn't position myself particularly cleverly either. I needed to take another step back. So, or at least engage them in a straight line so I could push some of them back and poison the others for extra damage. But it's too late now. Nice. Just look at this takes forever to chew through this guy's HP. Alright, we took a lot of damage. Just get him back a bunch. I genuinely think poison would be helping us so much. Yeah, heal back up.
That hurt.
He doesn't seem to block for what it's worth.
Can I borrow your helmet for a second?
Yeah. The only person who is not poisoned is the one that is 100% immune to poison.
And stay down.
Oops, I didn't do that right. Alrighty. The poison guys are down. Let's cure poisoned. Yeah, you can drink a small heal potion, because that's basically a full heal anyways.
I don't have the strength to do that.
Oh. Fair. You just wait. And you're curing poison again. Everybody wait. Cure the last poison. We need the second cure poison, yeah. Clearly. Alright, so these guys do have retaliation strike. And also can inflict feeble mind. I wish I could just take a step away from them. They're asleep. They can't do anything, but the game doesn't let me. Because I don't want to wake up both of them, of course. But I also feel like we're just going to burn through a lot more mana against these guys, because we're going to just cast spells at them until they kill over. At least that's gonna be the plan. Oops. Alrighty. Let's see how this is gonna go for us. Do you have fire resistance? Yes. He didn't even wake up from this. You do have Entangle. That's technically another. You know what? Actually, what we can do. This is 6 turns of might. And 6 turns of perception. For melee attacks. You are up. We just poison both. No. Alright, let's hit them. They do like to retaliate though. Prevented 39 damage, prevented 7 damage. Yeah, they attack a lot, eh? So if I don't use spells, I think the retaliation damage would be a bit too much for us to handle. Wait. Black Fang Tug casts Overwhelming Assault. You can cast spells? Does that mean Mana Sword works on you? But this should prevent damage, not specifically melee damage. So why did that hit us then? How did you punch through my celestial armor, dude?
My mind hurts. So confused.
Alright, feeble mind, this is why we have clarity, but we also have... who has it? I thought it was on you. Is it on you? Clear mind. Cure feeble mind. It's a 10% chance for them to feeble mind us. Armor. Taco's feeble-minded. One guy that can cure feeble-mind. Alright, these guys are 10%, eh? Definitely a lot ruder. Cure feeble mind.
I'm hurt. Head.
10%, eh? I don't believe you. I wonder whether my best damage output would genuinely be poisoning them and just protecting and healing. It might be, or at least it would be faster, real-time wise. It would cost us more turns in game, but that might be acceptable. Anyways, we're getting there. If you poison sleep, then do they slow the drain to death? No, the poison does count as damage for the purpose of waking up the enemy. They do lose their turn because the poison damage deals damage at the end of a turn rather than any other time. So it is still useful potential, let's put it that way. Okay, you need mana to cast poison. Your armor is up. You need mana to heal. You just attack.
I do not want to die.
Alright, one more down. So we can handle these guys. It's not pretty, but doable. Okay, this guy is poisoned. And let's just have everybody protect. Okay, this guy is blocking with dual weapons. Wait, how did he punch through? He casts Overwhelming Assault. I assume Overwhelming Assault just ignores armor. Or maybe his next attacks ignore armor or something like that. Anyways, he punches right through our armor. Ow. Yeah, he hits like a truck. We attack him back.
I'm hurt.
Ah! That hurt? You've got to be joking.
He really enjoys his feeble mind shenanigans.
No, it can't be.
Wow. Alright, we need to not be feeble-minded anymore. And I suppose we need to heal. Do you have retaliation damage of some description? Because this feels like that's the most... Deals 20 damage air to the attacker for each successful melee attack. So you're the one that has so much retaliation damage. I see. Clear your mind. Armor up. Alright, you attack, everybody else defends. 10%, eh? Does he also drain my mana by chance, or am I just using it all the dang time? I think I'm just using it, aren't I? Because we're out of regular mana potions at this point. To heal up properly. And you're feeble-minded again. We need definitely something that prevents you being feeble-minded. Actually, didn't we have a ring? Protection against poison. Curses. Oh, you have 2 rings that protect against curses. That's not helpful. Iron magic, heavy armor. Let's give you that instead. Magical sleep. I thought we had something that... Magical weakness. Maybe not. Anyways, I guess we heal up.
My mind. Confused.
It's very confused. I agree. We deal more damage to him whenever he attacks Romp than any other way. That's so ridiculous. Alright, clear mind. Probably better off actually casting spells to deal damage at this point. Yeah. So I thought. Don't have enough to armor up anymore. Hi Green Elder Gaming. You tried to get this running after my last stream, but still no luck on Linux. You like Legend of Grimrock and you have wanted to check out some of the Might and Magics for a while. Oh, I see. Yeah, unfortunately I don't know anything about trying to get this to run on other platforms. Maybe somebody else has actually insight or information into that, so if you do, I guess let us know. Okay, we're just gonna drink a big mana potion. I don't like doing that. But I think just continuously armoring up at this point and defending until he dies to poison is kind of what we go for. As soon as our armor drops, we do that. We attack with Edgar, and everybody else defends. Edgar's attacks do not cause a retaliation attack, so we should be largely fine there. I didn't pay attention, did I? Well, clarity potion for you. And I really don't want to use a big mana potion to heal up, but what else am I gonna do? At that point, might as well just start casting offensive spells. Basically, she doesn't get experience when she is knocked unconscious, so that's why I'm doing that. I guess it was only 44 experience. My goodness. We defeated 4 thugs. And we get to see that there's probably just going to be even more thugs afterwards. Spike! Hi, Spike. Spike nestles to your leg, demanding some affection. Gently but firmly shoo him out. No! I don't want to shoo him off. Can I not free him? Spike? Do I need to fire my hunter in order to get Spike? Let's see. We save. Hey, you're fired.
Leave. Now.
Take him with you. Okay, you can take Spike with you.
I hope your services will be worth the price you're asking.
This hiring reveals secret doors and levers for you and improves your chance of succeeding handling secrets by 25%. Hey, Spike. Welcome to the party. It's not the economical choice.
I'm talking to the trees. No, just kidding.
So I think this was this entire angle here. I believe. No, that we were just over there. Alright, we have a dog friend. That's great news. Anyways, that appears to be everything there. That was a really brutal encounter, not gonna lie.
We are all aware that these parts are full of brigands, right?
Yeah. You'll say the same thing. Teleporter. Yeah, it doesn't lead anywhere. What was south of here? I don't remember actually. Have I gone here recently? Like the goblins seem to be very manageable. The brigands, like the blackguard on the other hand, those are just way too tanky to be reasonably approachable for us, it feels like. Okay, this led somewhere. I didn't proceed further. I don't remember why. There's a spider there. I don't think I've ever gone here, actually. There's a dude over there. I believe I've never been here before. This is actually Desolate Wilds, where I just never have been. This is very interesting. So this is another branching path that I kind of missed and or forgot about. Anything behind us? No, it doesn't look like it. So... Ooh, what's a shaman looking guy? I don't know what this guy does. He throws spells at us. Okay. Not a big deal. Probably. Next death, happy Friday! Good luck and have fun. Happy Friday to you as well. Hope you're doing well, XF. Thank you kindly. Alrighty. I guess we're just gonna armor up. And throw some ice at them because that seems to be their weakness overall. Let's see. Poison one guy, as usual. Do you have ice by chance? No. Radiant weapon. Oh, wait, you do have radiant weapon. Oh, hold up. Is there a healing potion on this bar anyways? Radiant weapon prevents them from blocking, right? Well, it doesn't prevent them from dodging though, so that can still happen. Okay, Maulers were not that bad. Dreamwalker, all the demonic lineage. Let's see if we can put them to sleep. Yes, not a problem. Alright, I think we just hit this guy then. We might want to do the weapon thing. Our armor is gone. Let's just heal up. I'm not convinced that using Radiant Weapon is actually still worth it. Oh, but I guess this is also light damage, isn't it? Thinking about it, because they do take extra damage from that. Anyways, I think we are better off just attacking instead of using your mana to cast spells like that. We're just gonna use it to armor up instead. So yeah, this area seems manageable. Much more so than previous ones, so that's good to know. Maybe I spoke too soon. What is a Jaguar Warrior? He enrages, so he does more damage. Alrighty, so... let's try to entangle him. That does work, so his status effects do work on this guy. And then we push him back. So this means the other guy should come to the front. There he is. Alright. Actually, you know what? Let's entangle with you, specifically. You push him back. And then you can poison the shaman. Let's take care of the shaman next. Or try to anyways. I don't know how dangerous they are. No clue. Let's try to put this guy to sleep. That worked. But I assume these are all medium-sized creatures. So there's a maximum of 2 of them on a square. Armor up. Let's see what else this guy can throw at us. He healed himself and his body. That's a problem. Well, I guess he didn't dispel the magic, so... let's see. We did have some kind of dispel on an enemy, right? Sunder. How strong is this, since I'm actually using melee weapons now? That could actually be really good. Purge. Dispels all positive conditions from target in close combat. There we go. All positive conditions cleared. So we just hit you a bunch now. Melee weapons work really well. We prevented 70 damage. Yeah, that's a lot actually. So we should heal up. Oh my goodness. Exdev, thank you! Thank you kindly, Exdev, 4 to 5 gift subs to people. That's really kind of you. Thank you very much. Also, welcome as well, Pepe Paco. Hope you're doing well. So what determines your level? I think experience? Alrighty, anyways. Yeah, he doesn't block, so using a celestial button is not necessary in this guy. Wonder if I should just put him to sleep at the end of the turn, so he can't cast any other spells. Well, he resisted it. Okay, our melee weapons hit like a truck against this poor guy. He healed himself again, but oh. I thought we might be able to knock him out before that could become a problem. Purge is 15 mana. Alright, that worked pretty well. This guy got healed, but that's okay. Well, he didn't take any real damage anyways. So, then we hit the Mauler. Once again, I would like to poison these guys, but I guess it's not all that necessary, but it would help a lot. So, Order of Operations. We push you back, poison you, resisted it. In this case, since you resisted it, we entangle you and push you back. Then we poison this guy instead. Right, that worked. Now, armor up. I don't know how strong these guys are. They don't retaliate, so let's just attack. Ooh, didn't we? He casts Overwhelming Assault. Yeah, this definitely goes through Celestial Armor. That is dangerous, and that is 61 damage straight up. And Falfon, thank you. You got sleep on the random encounter generator. Good luck with that. Thank you so much, Salfo, for 91 months of support. Welcome back. And I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you kindly. Put this guy to sleep. Heal up. And then reaches attack. He can block, so maybe we do want to use Celestial Weapon on this guy. Also, does he do this every time? Does my Celestial Armor just straight up not work against you? Which means we might want to prioritize knocking you out with spells. No, he doesn't always do that. Although I'm gonna run low on mana. One way or another. Oh. That should be fine. Okay, there goes the armor. Armor up again. Okay. As long as he doesn't crit moth, we are fine. Yeah. And just heal up.
No, I do not want to die.
83 and 86 damage in one attack. Triggered Enrage ability. The strike rate is doubled as long as current health below 50%. Well, that's just a chance to hit. Maybe it isn't. Maybe strike rate is how frequently you're attacking? Or how many times you attack? Huh. Resurrection. You armor up for us. You heal for us. Nice. Okay, and I think we need to use a mana potion on you. Not happy about using mana potions, but what else am I gonna do? I think we're going to use Radiant Weapon, so you can no longer block. Alright, then there's just one. And at this point, he might as well just continue Radiant Weaponing, so he cannot block either. This guy, if I'm not mistaken, didn't deal too much damage, so we can just heal it up instead. I guess we're becoming more like battle mages. Also, what I should try is Sunder. Armor value is decreased by 21. Let's see. Previously, when we attacked, Taco's attack resisted 23 physical. We only dealt 15, so we dealt less than half of the damage we were supposed to because of the resistances. So let's see. How much damage do you deal now? You deal 27 physical. Oh well, actually 77 damage total. Only resisted 10. No, actually he still resisted 17. But Thunder Armor might actually be really good if we do attack with physical weapons. Plus, that probably doesn't deal damage for the purposes of waking up enemies, does it? Alrighty, we got Sunmare with... oh my goodness. Holy moly. XDev, you're crazy. Thank you. Life does life things, it does. Everybody happens to have life sometimes. Anyways, thank you. Thank you so much, XDev, for 5 more gift subs to people. That's really kind of you. So, more people don't get ads when they join the stream. I actually haven't run any manual ads in years, actually, by now, because I don't like on how it interrupts things. I also don't have anything behind subscriptions, so the main benefit you get is, I guess also you can rewind now in stream, which is, again, a feature I don't think should be locked behind having a subscription to a channel. I think that should just be available to begin with, but at least you have that now. Where does this go? You need the blessing of Elas to pass through here. I think that's the Wind Dragon, isn't it? So we're now in the desolate fields. Well, I mean, we can handle ourselves here. Okay. It's not great. I'll be frank, these encounters take a long time. But at least they don't feel as hopeless as the Blackguards. Enter dangerous cave. So far, these dangerous caves have been, in short, we enter, there's a big strong enemy there that one-shots us, and we leave again. After we reload the save, that is. So, let's see.
Like they smelled it.
What is the big
Forgot to
strong
take a
enemy
bath?
here? He's a big orc guy.
Wow.
Do you think we stand a chance? I highly doubt it. But I could be wrong. Who knows? You know... Wait, he had attacked us from a range? Honestly, that was less HP on him than I expected this to be. Let's use Thunder Armor. Because I will guess that debuff doesn't ever run out. Heal up with you. I think they're resilient to fire. You do have Entangle as a secondary offense. He's immune against the Entangle effect, but he does resist most of the damage anyway, so Entangle is not that great. I think Ice is the way to go against these guys. Yeah, he just swings his club over there and doesn't deal that much damage. I'm not terribly worried about this guy. Sure, he punches through our celestial armor, but we are dealing good damage to him. I'm very surprised in how well this is going. Maybe we do want to walk up to him, although...
No, it can't be.
You know what? I'm going to take a step forward. His name is Tuko. Off is unconscious. Armor up. And heal up. Nice. And let's see. You have stone skin. Your armor value is increased by 40. I can purge it. And I wonder whether he's going to cast that again. Oh, so his Thunder Armor wore off. So it doesn't last forever. He should be immune against everything, yeah. Because bosses are immune against things in this game. I disagree. But what you gonna do about it? That's really good damage. And he should be able to block, but we can still miss, so... I suppose that's what it is. Still, I'm surprised we're not immediately dying in here. For the love. Thank you kindly. If you can afford it and give something back, you're more than happy to do so. That's really nice of you. If this is how strong Tuko is, imagine how strong 3Ko will be. Yeah, I mean, 3Ko might still be manageable if this is the scale we're going with. 4Ko? I think 4Ko would be a bit too much for us to handle. However. Okay, you armor up as a priority. Actually, we should probably armor up with Edgar as a priority, to be honest. Okay. I mean, I don't care if I'm using mostly spells. I guess I do kind of care because Radiant Weapon is a thing. Plus, think about it, if he is using armor up, that means he's not attacking, right? So, maybe I do care for that purpose. He has really good evasion. Okay, let's have you armor up. You heal. And ice. Nice. Radiant. Okay, resisted air. Or most of it anyways. Okay. You're the one armoring up. Nice. Radiant weapon is really good. Nice. And again, I don't care about his armor. Well, I guess I kinda do. The radiant weapon is part physical damage.
You've got to be joking. Ouch!
Ouch indeed. Heal you up. Oh, you're not back up on your feet. That is most unfortunate. Right, and we will.
I'm no expert, but this looks valuable.
Unidentified cotton rope. I am so surprised. This was a much easier encounter than the enemies outside. We get a cotton rope out of it. This could be good. 100% against magical weakness protection. I mean, I guess. I suppose, why not? You can have that. Not too impressed by this find, but maybe I'm underestimating things.
Something down there. We should kill it.
Something down there. There's a relic bow. Oh,
I'm
that's
no
interesting.
expert, but this looks valuable.
The Savage History of the Pirates. Captain Marcin. Captain of... Chapter 14 of Captain Hack. Interesting. So, identify... Bow. It's a relic bow. You need at least expert with the bow skill. Orcs usually don't bother with complicated names. It's the Mage Slayer. You know, this might be an incentive for us to get expert in bows. To be honest, that seems actually kind of reasonable. Okay. See, I suppose this is why we check out the dangerous caves that I expect to just murder me, because apparently sometimes the encounter in there is easier than the stuff outside. Maybe that's... I will guess that guy had really high physical evasion and block rate, so physical attackers might struggle against this guy. Because whenever I tried to physically attack him, we just missed the entire time.
They're attacking from the side.
I needed to hit something.
Okay, a bunch of throwy guys. And a bunch of these guys behind us. I'm just gonna check over here. I don't plan on fighting these guys to be completely honest. Oh, there's a city over here. Maybe I do care to knock these guys out.
Wow. Thanks.
Yeah, maybe I do care to knock these guys out. Of course, we would prefer not to get murdered by these guys, so we want to step out there when they are here. Okay, a bunch of goblins. Do we just take all of them on at the same time? We can push back. Alright, so here's what we do. Push back. Push back. Poison one. Ah. Not what I was hoping to
Yes, I am strong.
get there. Okay, we try again. Actually, you know what? Poison first. Oh, now we just poison all of them. Never mind then. How inconvenient. Sparks. Well, maybe we can handle them. Because there's a city here. At least it looks like a city. I do want to see what's in there, because we could potentially find new better spells. Actually, can I? Where are we? Oh, this is the Crag. This is the pirate city. arguably a good thing. Okay, armor up. Sparks, sparks. Poison. Heal up. Fire? Fire doesn't feel great. Neither does sparks, to be fair. But hey, we're getting through. Hit this guy.
No, can't be.
Rude.
And stay down.
Okay, one down. The other guys are remarkably much further back. Okay, let's try to deal with this guy, shall we? Armor back up. We probably have to drink another mana potion, but soon hopefully we'll be able to afford more
And
anyways.
stay down.
Okay, one down. Or one more really. Yeah, you need a mana potion. We're not really getting around that, are we? I was kind of hoping we might get around it, but not really. Okay, just hit him. So, then we can poison the shaman. And then I think we start... Well, continue hitting this guy as a priority. Okay, he's done. I think a second guy will be able to step next to the shaman, but we want to mostly physically attack this guy. Probably. It's only 12 damage as well. So we wanna purchase buffs, so... Just put that on there. You heal up. You hit him. You hit him too. Okay. Then we put this big guy to sleep. And we're just gonna focus fire on the Dreamwalker with physical attacks mostly. Has a lot of damage. He crit with a spell. So you wanna armor up. You heal up. Okay, this guy does still resist. Anyways, perch. Still block for me. Can still dodge though. Okay, one down. Alright, then. This guy is going to... There's a guy behind him, but we have one more round, right? Let's wait. Oh, no, I didn't do that correctly. Let's entangle you, push you back. Then we wait one round. Poison this guy, push him back so he can't hit us right now. And just wait here. Then we put this Jaguar warrior to sleep. And these guys like to punch through our shield, right? So do you retaliate? No, but you do get enriched.
Ah! That hurts!
Yeah.
No, it can't be.
Heal up. Yeah, he definitely blocks a bunch. Rob is unconscious, just about barely. Let's push this guy back one turn. Actually, I should have attacked him with the others first. Okay, Romp is no longer unconscious. Then we need to armor up again. Need to heal up again. Oh, you don't have mana to heal up with. You don't have a heal. No, but you have a heal now. We give you regeneration. Alright. If I backed off in the other direction, I would have actually been able to just kite the remainder at the end there, but too late. Alright. One more guy goes down. And I feel like we need more mana on you. So that means we need to drink another mana potion. Not my favorite thing to do, but what else are you gonna do? Yeah, I think that's the most economical approach I can see. Okay, we wait with everybody until we get everybody turn. Poison. Ah, he resisted it. Weapon. Can't block anymore. Try to poison again. Use the light bane weapon. Or what's it called? A radiant weapon. And your last mana to armor up, and the armor is already gone. Actually, this is not good, is it? Yeah, I need to armor up. Because we don't have healing with anybody anymore. Aside from you. But you also are main damage dealer too. Put too many eggs in that one basket. No more rust, please. Okay. We survived. Reasonably well, even. So this feels like the next step to adventure. We found a crack. This is the Pirate Haven city. We do have some quests that lead us here as well, for what it's worth. We're supposed to contact the Pirate King to request a truce. Then what else are we supposed to do here? Cult of the Wrecker. Return to Jazad. Ashes to Ashes. That's for later. Find the meteor in the Desolate Wilds. Oh, this is the Desolate Wilds area that we have been in. Forge of the Heroes. That's just ongoing. Find Ripley. Oh, find Kirk in the Crack. So this is going to be who we are looking for. Peninsula Incognito. That's for later. Deliver the letter to the Pirate King. Which is, well, may or may not be in the city here. We'll see. Receding Horizons. Escort Edwin to the Watchtower on Menthol Coast. That's why this guy's here. I don't know where that is. In the mountain range on the western coast of the peninsula, I can observe the stars. So we actually are probably around here now, where we need to be. Find Malek, Morgan's information, Carthal sewers. Find the next obelisk. Okay, so it's just the Pirate King. Probably.
It would actually be a nice place without the smell.
It would actually be a nice place without the smell. So you're telling me it's not a nice place? The crack that is. Yeah, that's the worst that can happen.
Wow.
Greg, I need to hit something. That hurts.
Yeah, that's about what I expected it to be.
Ouch!
No.
Stay down.
Die.
He didn't get experience because he got knocked out at the very end. Oh, there's an interesting symbol here. I don't know the meaning of this, but presumably it would have one. Person. Oh, purple liquid, prime magic resistance. Okay. I have no idea where I'm going or what I'm looking at, so we're just going places. Tao's house. Alright, hello Tao. What are you doing here? Get lost. Maze Grandmaster and Shark Pirates. I don't think we can ever become a Maze Grandmaster. But I'm just gonna write this down here, so I know that I have been there and have written down what is over there. Elven Toadstool? Why do I have that? Usually these quest items show up over here when it's relevant to the current location. But I have no idea why this is relevant to the current location. There's another symbol here with 3 lines and it's like triple... It's like a bow. With 3 arrows notched at the same time.
The smell of grog and hairy armpits reminds me of my mom.
Zin. Yes, my name is Zin. I'm an apprentice aboard the Shalinar. Hire a treasure hunter. No, good. We have a dog. We can't have more companions apparently. Nothing here. Okay, there's another symbol here, a hand with an eye in it.
Wow.
Oh, yellow liquid. Light magic resistance. To my utter surprise, we didn't get nerfed. And this appears to be everything here. I don't know what to make of these markings, but presumably they have some significance. And there's another one with the triple arrow notched. And here we have Anacaona's house. Anacona? Like an anaconda. Shaman friend. This is a big place, dude. I'm just going right hand side every time I have choices. Okay, this appears to be some healing lodge, a tribal temple. Yeah. Promotion blood calder. Is this for our shaman? Cure conditions. Earth magic master. Okay. How much money do we have? Enough. We have 2 earth magic masters now. Crack's health. Crackhack's health. Boyekyo could not heal Crack. Not illness. Boyekyo. He's Boyekyo. Knows. Boyekyo shamed, but Crackhack healthy. Boyekyo says, healthy life, not life without illness, but life fully lived. Okay. Alright, promotion to the blood car. May Mother Earth give you strength. I'm Irene, shamaness of the Chainbreaker tribe. Always nice to meet orcs from distant lands. Blood of ancient ancestors flows in orcs' veins. Demon blood, too. Strongest shaman know when to call power of their blood and control it. To become blood color, shaman has to undergo a dream journey to confront and tame the demon within. Many shamans die. Shamans who return, many return with damaged mind and scarred body. If you think time has come to undergo a dream journey, go to Owl Cave in mountains north of Crag. Rest within cave and wait for your journey to begin. When you return, if you return, will be blood colors. Okay, north of Crag, there is a cave we need to rest in. I assume this is much more difficult than anything else we have encountered so far, considering that the other class promotion quests appear to be quite a bit out of reach for us otherwise too. But maybe we can cheese our way through anyways. So we can try. Although there's a non-zero chance that it's going to be just Taco is going to go on that journey all by himself. So, north of Crag is where the Owl Cave is. There's also a reasonable chance we're not going to even get there. There's going to be enemies that are too strong along the way. So, that's also something to consider, but something to check out too. Okay, so we have a hand bloody here. This symbol again. So there's like 3 different symbols that are repeated in this area.
Yes, I is strong.
A red liquid, fire magic resistance. Okay, we can't talk to this guy. He's a gigantic ballista, just overlooking the waters. This is not a lever. What do we have here? A fort. CL. And this is Crackhack. Okay, so he is the Pirate King, from what I understand. How much do you dislike strategy games involving just 4 characters to control? I don't dislike strategy games at all. 4 characters is actually a comfortable amount, let's put it this way. I would say 4 characters is about... well, 5 is still okay. As long as it's like consistently the same 5, rather than a much larger team to manage beyond that. Divinity Original Sin. That is an amazing game. I have played through that, but I've never played through it on stream. That might be worth it sometime. But yes, Divinity Original Sin and Original Sin 2 are fantastic games, both of them. Great suggestion. I should play through these on stream sometime. Water Magic Master! Wait. Are we not high enough in water magic? Really? Yeah, we didn't reach Water Magic Master. Okay. Well, Water Magic Master is here. Okay. Bram Stoker's Dracula on NES. I don't know what that one is about. Quest, The Curse. Welcome to the Crack Raiders. My name is Ciel, captain of the Shalinar, an elder member of the Pirate Council. Assume that's you over here. An elven pirate. There's no point in hiding it anymore. Crackhack, the Pirate King, is ill. He's been fighting this sickness for more than a decade, but day after day, year after year, the infection has been gaining ground. To fight the sickness, we tried magic, alchemy, prayers, nothing worked. It is unlike anything we've encountered before. Is there something we can do? We now believe the sickness to be some sort of curse, invoked by a dark wizard whom Crag once mocked. A cruel vengeance for what was only a quip. Our last hope is that what dark magic has done, dark magic might undo. I heard that a great physician and member of the Necromancer Order was visiting Cathal when the city gates closed. His name is Kaspar. Find him and bring him back here. Okay, we need to go to Cathal for that. Which is our main quest anyways. So we're eventually gonna go there. Aye, this had better be good. Who are you? This is a joke, right?
I'm Craghack.
What kind of stupid name is Crag? No, the Craghack? We thought you were dead. Yeah, it seems people are forgetting I'm alive, or that I even lived. I am living in my own legend. Alright, sure. Pirate Truce. A letter from John.
At least we got paid.
And with a wax seal and everything. Official business it is then. He's lucky Ciel had the patience to teach me how to read. He starts mumbling. John Morrigan, Baron Consort of Bayworth and Imperial Governor of the Aegean Peninsula. A grin appears on his face, moving up in the worldly. To Crackhack, Pirate King of the Savage Sea, blah blah blah. Wait while Crackhack reads the letter. So John wants a truce. Alright. I'll ask my people to stop their raids on his coast. Maybe he'll let me see my granddaughter. Okay. He agreed to the truce, I guess. Level up. Great success. Do we just go for Fire Magic Grandmaster? Or do we lean into shields and dodging? You were the one that went to spear, right? What does this do? Have a chance to stun enemies. 5% for each skill level? Oh no, that's the damage. Critical hit chances increased by 5%. When I execute a critical strike with a mate's target will be stunned until the end of its next turn. That seems decently strong. But you need to hit. Okay. I think we wanted to go for spear. Do not get two-handed. Oh, you're like the one person in our team that does not get two-handed. So maybe we do go with shield with you. Huh. Yeah, you don't get two-handed. Okay, so we go with shield with you. And then we might as well lean into mace. When we have an opportunity to get a mace. Sure, why not? Anything else? Medium armor too? Sure. Right, and aside from that, vitality for maximum health. Starting to get healthy here. So now you need expert shields to equip any shield. As one would expect. Okay, so this was Kraghack. And he agreed to the truce, I suppose. Let's see, anything else we need to do with this guy? Do we need to go back to tell him about it? No? No, apparently we just need to deliver the message. I mean, it's possible that the guy that sent us to deliver the letter now has a different quest. For what it's worth. That is entirely plausible. That might mean just stepping in every square on the map. Okay, what is here? House of Mojo. Hello. Arcane Discipline Master. Gossip about CL. CL is a sea elf. Decent kind of elf. Prays to dragons of land and sea. CL is also captain. Have own ship. Crew elves of Nagas. She leans forward and whispers with a gleeful conspiratorial tone. Also Yahima is sure CL is Kraghack's woman. CL spends all time at Krag's side. CL always worrying for Krag's health. Telling signs, yes. Yes? So, is that surprising? Learn spells. Let's see. There we go. Water flows freely. We can now cure paralysis. Finally. We also have Circle of Winter. A circle of frost radiates from the party, dealing damage to all enemies and decreasing the strikes by 1. Oh. Okay. I misunderstood. I just realized reducing their strikes means it reduces the amount of attacks they have. I mean, that's obvious in hindsight, isn't it? Ice Prison. Target the enemy in close combat and it gets captured inside a prison of ice for 1 turn. So it's like stasis, but I see. Acid Splash. Deal earth damage to target them in close combat. Decreases armor melee by 50% general melee block attempts by 50 to a minimum of 1. Seems decently strong. Poison Cloud. In front of the party, lasting 3 turns, dealing damage. Okay, now we're getting interesting spells. Let's get that to you. Acid Splash and Poison Cloud. Water flows freely. And I guess we can AoE Ice. And then we're almost out of money. Taco. I wonder if you can stack Poison Clouds. I would be surprised if you could. But there have been crazier things, you know. I do kind of want the second Poison Cloud, and that's all my money gone. Let's sell things we don't have any use for. Highly doubt this is gonna be all that worthwhile. 1000 gold. It's not terrible. I should invest into potions, but these are the expensive ones. Also, Arcane Discipline Master. This is a really good shop for us. Spells and Arcane Discipline Master. Actually, let me take a look at the other spells the others could learn, maybe, because I didn't even check for them. Edgar! Let's see, what else do you get? Strength there. Liquid Membrane. Need to be Master of Water Magic. Generate a transparent and fluid membrane which protects the party of 4 turns, reducing incoming damage by 10%. 10% reduced damage, that's nothing. For 4 turns only as well? This feels way too weak for it to be worthwhile. Blizzard. Each enemy in front of the party is dealt water damage, and they reduce their attacks they get. Okay, now that I realize what the strikes thing is about, it could be really good. Chain lightning. Will fork and jump from one enemy to another in an electric chain reaction, dealing each damage to each target. To a group of enemies, so it probably just hits one group of enemies in range. Cyclone. This one seems also really strong. As does Thunderstorm. Summon a thunderstorm to continuously deal damage. Like the poison cloud, but thunder. Well, wind, really. Fire shield. Retaliate with fire. And fire blast. Yep, I would love to have all of these spells. I just don't have the money for it. Yeah. Fire shield seems really good. I do wonder whether this goes through a group of enemies and hits the ones behind them too. It's kind of, the wording makes me think that way. Anyways, let's have you get cure poison and Taco also gets cure poison. Okay. Many good spells over there. Way too little money for us. Let's stick to this side, which probably just connects to where we have been already. It does indeed. And we could just continue down this road, exploring the nooks and crannies of this place. Another hand symbol. Hello. Yuiza. Orc Nation's gossip. My father Sky, watch over you. There's appears to be an armor guy. Repair armor and shields. Oh, you don't repair everything? Dodge master. There's a second guy. Trapped his armor. Trade. Protection against magical weakness. Maximum mana. That would be kind of nice to have. Elemental resistance. And again, these are pretty good, I just don't have the money for it. Can anybody actually learn Dodge Master? Yes, you could, so we probably should write that down. Dodge Master. Just stepping on every tile I can. Including the ones that are entirely useless, ostensibly. And this is the entrance. There's a fountain here too. They do replenish, so for all it's worth. Training center. Spear, magical focus, endurance, air magic master. That would be nice. Bow, mace, dagger, axe, master, shield, expert, two-handed weapons expert. Those are really good. Air magic master. All sorts of experts. Including two-hand. Alright. It's a good place to know. Gonna drink from the fountain because I can. Might as well top up. Then we have second-hand weapons. Dagger Master. I don't think anybody can become a Dagger Master. We could sell these if I plan on just using the spears, but maybe these things could technically be coming in handy sometime. You do have maces. If I want to go Mason Shield. Which I do, but that's not gonna be until a little bit later. There's another alley over here. Let's see what this place is first. Oh, that's Kirk. Yes? What is it? You want to join my crew? Quest, Lost Lambs. Won't you ever give up? Look, I made some mistakes that I can't deny. I killed a few people, yes, but who hasn't? I mean, it's a savage world out there. Sometimes you have to kill or be killed. Mostly I try to find my own place in the world. All I want to get is on my own ship and leave all those bad memories behind. But if you come looking for a fight, you'll get one. What say you? I'm gonna let him go. Surely nothing bad will ever happen from that. Well, that's a relief. My true destiny lies beyond the Iris' sea. Bye. I just walked through the door. Oh dear. Can I do that too? No. I figured, oh, maybe he's showing me the secret passage that I can walk through the walls. Which has not been a concept to walk through walls so far. No. It's just being the game being really silly. That was wonderful. It just scuttled his way over there. The Wandering Waves stories, Bart Brimstone. Okay. I feel like I should make a clip from that. Wait. Resistance to air magic. Yes! Give it all to our priest because she is the one that has resurrection. Okay, then there's probably ships that we could charter, I would guess. I wonder if they allow us. Actually, this looks like... Yeah, I need Blessing of Shalasa. Hello, Sir Christian. What are you doing here? I can't say I'm not too happy to have my ship in a pirate harbor, shall we leave? Wait, you didn't want to come over here when we asked you. Why are you here now? That's weird. So I guess he does travel to the crag. Still weird. Hello. Hooligan. Name of the ship. A rather formidable orc on the deck, apparently busy teaching his crew a new, colorful song about a lucky orc and his young bride. What do you want? Hooligan busy. No, I'm fine. Yeah. You're on the deck of a ship in your palace of the mind. Nice. Then we also have the Toothroot Tavern. Buy supplies. Not that we don't have a hunter anymore. Seems reasonable. Tinkerer and Oroyan. This orc snores loudly. Looks like he's had a grog too many. Try to wake him. As you are approaching the orc, the barkeep calls out to you. You should know better than to wake an orc up when he's sleeping. It's bad luck. Regards to the fact he's likely to be pissed off, he'll go in a murderous bloody rage, rip off your arms, crush your skull and spill rum everywhere. Just friendly warning is all. You wisely pull back your hand. Kinda curious that this is technically an option to try. Okay. Then... This is more places. Hello. This is K. So, this is the Shalinar, Captain Ciel's ship. Only members of a crew may board. Quest Water Magic Grandmaster. So, you want to learn the ways of Shalassa? Then do this. Walk 100 steps on her sacred borders, then I shall train you. Okay. Water Magic Grandmaster. After walking 100 steps in Shalassa's territory. We need to get the blessing of Shalassa first, for which we probably need... Sorry, a little bit headless. For which we probably need... the corresponding elemental key to open the door in the forge. Hello, this is Davy. Ahoy! Weather wizards. Weather wizards specialize in air and water magic. They often join ship's crew using their powers to ensure a swift journey. I actually know one such wizard. His name is Kirk, a good man. He dreams of becoming captain of his own ship. You call him a good man, you know? Maybe it's a good thing we let him go. We let both of them, well, the ones go that we met so far anyways. Who knows whether that's a good idea? I sure don't. Hello, Amero. Readers cannot come aboard Revenge unless Captain Hack says so. Alright, so we probably need to cure his curse then. Or bring back this other friend, Morsha Lassa.
Well, thank you for that.
Hey look, enemies. What a surprise. So this means he reduces their strikes by 1. And now that I actually finally know what that means, we probably always want to keep these guys frozen at least to some extent. Actually, that means you're freezing. Everybody else can do physical attacks. Level up. Sweet. Now we just need the money. So. Oh, the music doesn't stop again. Maybe we do just go straight up spear with you now. Since we are leading much more into that stuff. Or we could go two-handed maces. There were some two-handed maces as well. Nah, I like the block attempts with a spear. That seems like a good choice overall. Or we could lean more into water magic. That would also not be a bad idea. Water magic does seem like it's reasonably potent. To be fair, all of the magic kind of is. But I'm convinced I should go with melee weapons for now, to be completely honest. So we're gonna lean into that. Right, magic power still though. Okay, so besides that, we find more of these things. There's like 10 of these scribblings from all sorts of walls at this point. Also, this appears to be most, if not all, of the crack here. I think we have explored this place now. Yeah, this looks like we've explored everything. Maybe there's more south? It scrolls when we go further south. Magus! Thank you! Thank you so much for the raid and welcome everybody to my first playthrough of Might and Magic X. I managed to find the pirate city, where the enemies around here are significantly more manageable than the other place I have recently encountered. Welcome to this janky kind of game, which continues playing the battle music despite the battle being over since a long time. But that's kind of part of the charm, I suppose. Hello, welcome to Mix Reveal, welcome to El Battler, welcome to you Dank Bucks. Welcome everybody, hope you're having a lovely day. Dungeons and Dragons? There's definitely dungeons in this game. There's also some dragons. I can confirm that. Alrighty. Let us see if we can
This, I should have taken the day off.
survive out here at a reasonable degree. We don't have any more mana well, we mostly don't have any more mana potions. Increase spirit permanently by 1. Give this to our main damage dealer. The expert shield skill for this thing. When did I pick this one up? Did the goblin drop it? I suppose. Anyways, we don't have any more mana potions. And I have a team of 4 mages. So that turns out to be a little bit of a conundrum at times. Also, apparently this was... Oh no, that's a cave. Never mind. North of the crag apparently is where the owl cave is for the shaman promotion quest.
That these parts are full of brigands, right?
But we don't know how to get north of the crag for what it's worth. So, well, let's just explore what's out here instead. Okay, this looks like an elemental thingy thing. We don't have the blessing of Shalasa, so we cannot walk through watery terrain or anything like that. Eventually we'll be able to do that, but this is not right now. Also, in case you're curious, I'm just stepping onto every single tile, just because maybe we find something if we do that. We do need a lot more money and experience and power and everything. So that's what I'm looking for now. Alright, I think there were more enemies over there. I probably should save once in a while. Agent Peninsula 30. Wish you could press the enter button in order to confirm rather than having to move the mouse to the confirm button. Okay. Oh. Enemies from behind and in front. It's just goblins though, so we're probably okay. Did we get any new spells? We did, right? So let's see. You have Poison Cloud that you can now use. You have that as well. So we could look into maybe doing that. What else can we do? I don't know. Also have you use Poison Cloud. That is 30 to 40 damage from you. From you it's 31 to 41, so slightly stronger. It decreases their evade value too. So that's a Poison Cloud here. Oh, we're not in combat yet.
This one is mine.
Yes, it just walked in there. Good job, guys. So I think the Poison Cloud will trigger
Well, thank you for that.
at the end of their turn, right? All of them resist.
Watch out behind us!
Watch out behind. Oh, right, these are ranged guys. How very inconvenient. Did we get any other spells? We do have Circle of Winter. So all of them will only get 1 attack instead of their usual 2. I do wonder if I can stack the Poison Clouds. I don't think I can. Also, the Poison Cloud doesn't appear to... Oh no, it does poison them. These guys just attack from a range. Suppose that was always gonna be a problem, eh? You can't push enemies back. Anyways, let's root this guy in place and then push him back. Yes, I know that sounds weird, but that's how it works sometimes in this game. Then you push back this guy. Yeah, and these guys are just gonna continue shooting at us. There's nothing you can do about that because you cannot walk in combat in this strange game. So what I wanna do is I'm gonna root you, push you back. We're gonna root you, push you back. So there's different enemies here now. All of them are poisoned. This also means these guys are actually poisoned, aren't they? This is specifically in front of us. So I think the poison cloud as well as the poison ticks deal both damage. Anyways, you do have Circle of Winter. Let me drag this here. And then we probably want to focus on knocking out the Dreamwalker because this guy can heal. So we try to use physical attacks against him, and also we can Sunder.
Great. Now they're shooting at us.
Okay. We're also gonna purge his healing thing. And what else? Then we use Radiant Weapon, which makes him so he can no longer block attacks, for what it's worth. So we can hit him with physicals. Okay, we're just taking a ton of damage from everything. That's just how it is going to be. You can heal us. Radiant Weapon. We really need to knock out the Streamwalker as soon as we can. You could also put him, or try to put him to sleep.
Not want to die.
Okay, they do hit us decently hard, eh? You're gonna be the one armoring up. Because Radiant Weapon.
That hurt.
Okay, now they once again regeneration going. Let's purge that. Radiant Weapon. Okay, he's almost down.
No.
Okay. Good news, everybody. These guys are eventually gonna die to the poison. Bad news is this probably takes longer than it takes them to knock us out. Unless I start going into the elixir storage stash. Which I would rather not, but you may not have an option. Ow. Armor up. I think we need to armor up every turn unless we reduce their attacks by 1. Then the armor is probably gonna last a lot longer. The armor reduces or absorbs damage, so to speak. That's what it does. Okay. Freeze. Armor up. You know, might as well poison cloud them. Okay, one more down. And armor up. That guy is unconscious. Need to heal up. Hit that guy on the left. Didn't understand the part about hitting instead of missing. Anyways, I think we need mana. I don't think I have a choice, so you're the one that has the most useful spells across the board. And do we need to heal right now? I think the answer is yes, actually. I still technically have one. Okay, one more down. Good news, everybody. Poison Cloud again. I need to test in a more controlled environment next time to see whether the armor up does in fact, or that the poison cloud does in fact work on multiple targets at a time. I'd rather keep your mana for healing, so we attack with physical. Armor up. Armor up again. On the bright side, these guys are probably down to at least half HP at this point. Because of the poison. Level up! You regain all of your mana with that. And I think Water Mastery was what I was going for with you, right? Yeah. Water it is for you. Hit this guy really hard. Let's try it anyways. Armor up. You heal. Oh, there's another guy. Where did you come from? Yeah. That's kind of funny, by the way. Okay, we actually get a turn, so we can move. It's another shaman. Where did you come from? My goodness. Yeah. Magic power. From the level up. Yeah, this guy is, you know what? Here's what we need to do. We entangle you and push you back. And push you back. There we go. Armor up. Because then we can take a full turn to step towards this guy. And these guys finally are forced to come up close and personal in order to, you know, deal damage. Then, poison you. Excuse me, we try to poison you. Try a poison cloud, I guess.
Wow.
Armor up. Right, you also have the regeneration buff. So actually you need mana to purge his debuffs, or his buffs. He is poisoned, so let's do this. Remove his chance to block and just physically attack him. Hey look, more goblins. Poison clouds. You guys are gonna go down eventually. Armor up. Physical attack. And... no, he did resist ice too. Did it though? He has 1 sec. Oh right, you needed to purge. It's too late for purge. Okay. He does take a good chunk of damage from physical attacks for what it's worth. You armor up for us. And you heal us. Okay, these guys are still standing in the stinky cloud. I believe enemies also... well, I don't know if enemies ever would want to walk away. But if they follow the same rules we do, they can't. Even if they wanted to, so... that's a thing. Okay, this guy healed himself. We need to purge his healing buff, otherwise we're not making any reasonable progress. Armor up. You are the one armoring up for us. Everybody else attack. You armor up again. Ooh, it is not good. Okay, good thing you have healing as well. Oh, you don't have enough mana for healing. Okay, that's a problem. That's a huge problem right there. Do you have anything to knock him out with? I guess sparks. Okay, 2 more down. Hey, there's another guy. Where did you come from? Put him to sleep. He's not poisoned, so the sleep just lasts forever. And you need mana. I was hoping to get away without using my potions. But I feel like that might have been wishful thinking. You need to purge his heal. He healed himself so much already. Heal up everybody. This guy is very dead. Attack, attack. Put him to sleep, so he can't do anything on his turn, I guess. He wakes up because of the poison damage anyways. But I feel like that is acceptable. Okay, you heal. Then we wait with everybody a turn until everybody gets a turn. Poison cloud him. Let me wait again. On everybody. So he takes 25 damage here. So he takes 25 plus poison cloud damage. If he takes 3 hits of damage here, because I poison cloud twice. Oh, poison cloud a 4th time? Or 3rd time? Is that 4? Oh, you can stack poison clouds in this game. Okay. That is fantastic news for me. I love poisoning enemies. It's a very poison cloud indeed. Okay, we survived! Streamer has found a new toy. Yes. Accurate. 31. And because the battle music does refuse to stop, we have to restart the game. Welcome to Might and Magic X. You know what, this is also a good time for me to get up and go and grab a coffee, so I will be right back, everybody. And then we will continue around here. I'm actually kind of glad I decided to look into the goblin area again, because these guys are significantly more manageable than the other enemies we've encountered on the path over to Carthag. The enemies over on Carthag, like, we managed to just barely knock out one group of enemies, drinking like a ton of mana potions in the process. Here we still need to use some mana potions, but it's not nearly as extreme as it was on the other route, so to speak. And we are slowly and steadily getting more strong. Anyways, we're gonna take a quick break, everybody, and I will be right back. Let's say 5 minutes. Alrighty, I'm back. Hello. That was probably a bit more than 5 minutes, but I made a coffee for myself, then delivered the coffee to my mother, because she also wanted one. And then I decided, you know what, I'm right there, this tasty bread. I'm just gonna eat a little bit, and then I can go on for a little bit longer with the stream. Let's see where that brings us
With
today.
weather like this, I should have taken the day off.
With weather like this, I should have been taking the day off. Yeah, that would be always nice, wouldn't it? Alrighty. This is probably Shalassa path. Yeah, as is so often the case. We're not allowed to move through there without Shalassa's blessing. Which, admittedly, is probably a smart choice, considering the nature of, you know, water and currents probably murdering us. Also, there's a chest over here. Who wants to guess on how many enemies are gonna attack us as we approach it?
Wow. Thanks.
Okay, I have to admit, 0 was not on my bucket list of guesses. So that's a thing. Where is this place? This is... Oh, Yaksha. Come to defy Yaksha or learn from Yaksha. Ooh. What is Yaksha? Two-handed weapon grandmaster. Jaguar warriors gossip. Sorry, I need to... My microphone is in that weird location now. Trying to fix it. Okay, I hope this is fine. Jaguar warriors. What do you know about? Jaguar strong, Yaksha strong. Whack. Now Yaksha wears Jaguar's pelt, so everyone knows strength of Yaksha. That is the way of the Jaguar warriors. Okay. Two-handed weapon grandmaster. He has like 2 fist weapons, so I guess that is considered two-handed weapon, which I suppose makes sense. I would have just thought of these more like dual wielding, you know, rather than clasping 200 weapons. But fair. Alright, I hope I fixed my microphone now. Anyways, again, 0 enemies attacking us was not one of the options I possibly considered. But
Great.
apparently Yaksha is just random. Okay, there's a bunch of dudes over there. Well, let's retreat over here. I also don't know where the enemies are exactly coming from, but we have a danger sense that tells us absolutely nothing. Just gonna wait here until they arrive. The shaman guy. Alrighty. Guess what? Poison cloud stacks. And
Well, thank you for that.
there's nothing you guys can do about that. Poison cloud. Poison cloud. You attack the shaman. Actually, we probably should physically attack shaman anyways. Like, the poison cloud stacking is cute. How much damage is it actually? Let's see. Poison cloud hits the goblin for 20 damage. It lasts for 4 turns, was it? No, 3 turns. So that is 60 damage. With 1 spell cast costing 20 mana. Which is... Well, if it hits multiple enemies, it's worthwhile relatively to the lightning bolt. But if not, then it's not really worthwhile. So actually, we are probably still better off just physically attacking, at least against enemies that are resistant to earth-based attacks. Okay, he hasn't healed himself. He was not smart enough. So that's good news for us. Level up!
I'm getting better at this.
Nice. I was gonna give him light magic as a secondary, so we would have a second person to be able to resurrect people. So that's still what I'm gonna go for. Actually, you're gonna be the first guy to hit mysticism rank master. So this is fine. But yeah, light magic for you. It's a secondary. Even if it's only master, we still will be able to resurrect. Kick. Lol. Right. What else? Well, Goblin is still here. So I suppose armor up. And then we just start hitting him until our armor breaks, I guess. Armor has broken, armor up again. Oh, there's more. I smell poison clouds in your future. Let's have you heal. Because the others are busy casting poison clouds. Poison cloud. Poison cloud. They do resist fire and wind attacks. They also resist poison clouds, but I'm kind of curious on how much we can stack those. There's probably no limit. Look at that. We just keep spamming poison clouds because we can.
That hurts.
But yeah, I think it's going to be more effective if it hits at least 3 enemies, if I were to guess. Okay. Wait, there's still more? I thought that would be it. So I could rest afterwards, but no. Oh, there's 2 big guys. Wait. I can go backwards through here, right? These guys are how many steps away? It's like 1, 2 to get here. So if I poison cloud here, they didn't move, or did they? Poison cloud, poison cloud. Can we wait? Okay, I think they needed to go around the corner first. Poison cloud, poison cloud. Can we wait? Now they step into it. They get probably poisoned. Yep. And now oh, there's more. Just that one over here. But I think if I go over here, yeah, they go north and south as we walk here. So this is kinda good. However, what I need to do now is I need to route one. Now I hope I need to route the other one as well. That's not it. Push him. Okay, that works too. That's fine. Because then I can poison cloud here. This guy now walks into range of the poison cloud alongside his buddies. It missed him. And now he heals both of them. That's very inconvenient, not gonna lie. Because I think he is not poisoned, is he?
Just 3. Now they're shooting at us.
Okay, and he also can shoot at us, which is significantly less than ideal. Yeah, we need a little bit more mana. Because I need to, well, yeah. I'm confident in being able to kite 2 enemies, but I don't know if we can entertain 3 at a time. Especially since that other guy is not poisoned. This is very inconvenient for us. It's going the other way. Oh no. He's indeed going the other way. Oh, he is smart-ish. that's not good for me. Because now I need to spend a turn doing something against this guy because I'm locked into melee with him. Oh, that's so inconvenient. Well, put you to sleep. We need to drink mana potions to battle. Really hoping we could circumvent that,
Yes,
but
I feel strong.
I don't feel like it's in the cards now. They already took a ton of damage though, so we are going to be fine. I was just hoping to be able to squeak out not using mana potions here. But alas, was not an option for us. Hit this guy with dice as well. Right, these guys also like to punch through defenses, so let's try to knock out one of them as soon as we can. Okay, one of them done. Now we have plenty of armor to go around. We're gonna be fine. You heal. Prevent him from blocking. Attack, frost, attack. I actually should definitely give you water magic at a higher level. Can you even learn water magic, master? No, well, master yes, but not grandmaster, so not too keen on investing into that then.
No, can't be.
Wow, that's rude. Just knocked her out for good. Welcome back to the world of the living. Alright, we're gonna wait here. And then we need to knock this guy out, slowly but surely. So I think poison him, prevent him from being able to block, and then just attack him. And you can just cast Mana Sword, where if he's casting a spell he takes a ton of damage. Then you purge his heal that he just got. You stop him from blocking. Your armor up for us. And we're done. Alrighty. I feel like I could have played this a bit better. But considering that enemies blocking other enemies' path and makes them path around differently, it's something I didn't think about beforehand. Then again, I also didn't see that guy beforehand, so there's that. Anyways, we did manage to survive this reasonably well. There's also a fountain over there, and there's more enemies here. Let's see what's over here first. Is it just over there? Let's see. I bet... This is not...
Yes, I feel strong.
Oh no, it's just a riddle. Completely round is fairly rare. Bright and shiny when I'm there. When I'm not, they call me new. But I'm old, older than you. Alright, that's the moon. That's an easy one.
I'm no expert, but this looks valuable.
Okay. 200 level skills. And rings? It's pretty good actually. Okay, you can't use that. I guess you want to use that then. Resistance against earth. That's fine. And it was not an ambush. Man, this game has taught me that I'm getting ambushed all over the place. But apparently not on these chests. I saw the obelisk. I'm gonna just keep exploring right hand side, so to speak, as a priority. That way I know I have probably checked the entire area rather than forgetting any part. Except when I make it exception, I guess. Yeah, look, a goblet. Guess what? You think he can be poisoned? I think he can be poisoned. Alright. He dropped a major mana potion. You know what? That was absolutely worth knocking that guy out. Unfortunately, we don't have our hunter friend anymore. But we have a friendly doggy. I couldn't just leave him behind. That would have been silly.
All aware that
Yes,
those parts
I
are full
feel
of brigands,
strong.
right?
Plus 10 destiny. Which is, I think, effectively luck. Like crit chance and such. Including spell crits. Calling it destiny, actually, I kinda like that over calling it luck. What's that? Interact? What is it? Rush, hasty and brave, the indomitable fire. On the day of Arkath, you shall come and pray. Okay. Okay, that's a third thing. On the day of Arkath, you should come here and pray. Okay. I may or may not know which day is Arkath Day. Can I even see what day it is? Anywhere? What day is it? There we go, 6th day of the Azure Tides. I don't know what that means. The mermaid over there. A rocky path. And Menthil. So if you have Minho, Menthil, read the inscriptions. You read the inscriptions. Your journey begins before the gates of Sea Haven. Now walk 9 steps towards the Savage Sea. Turn left and walk 12 steps to the right and walk 11 steps. Yeah, we just need more of these. Anyways, Menthil. Here's the thing here. Let me actually see. If I have the escape menu open, does it still distort for you guys? Yes, it does. I'm taking notes. Okay, Menthil, desolate lands near the crack. Sorry, that's just what happens when I tab out of the game in order to take notes. So we have Minho and Menthil for places we can travel to. Because these are also travel locations we can access. Hello, Yumiko. Excuse me, you have a potion. Right, now we can talk.
Yes!
Yumiko, who are you? Bow Grandmaster, I see in your eyes that you can be trusted. I'm Yumiko. Jade Arrow Gossip. I was the first human to win the coveted Jade Arrow, a trophy awarded by the Eternal Empress during an open archery competition held on the island of Hashima every 4 years. Since then, archers from all over Ashan, including a few elves, have asked me to teach them my technique, which they nicknamed the Song of the Bow. I sing the song for anyone who wishes to learn, but they are often disappointed when they understand nothing will make them master archers but effort and training. Fair enough. Grandmaster Bow. We can't learn that anyways, but just noting it either way. Need the blessing of Shalassa to pass through here. As is so often the case when we are near water. Okay. Fortress of Crows. Oh, you just straight up enter. It doesn't give you a description of the place. I believe it auto-saves before you go anywhere. Well, let's see. Fortress of Crows. Are we gonna get murdered immediately, or are we actually gonna survive a step or two?
Ancient ruins full of treasures, untouched for 5 centuries. My radar sense is tingling.
Melanthe. A woman of striking beauty stands before you. Halt! You shouldn't have come here. Many restless spirits inhabit these ruins, and you are disturbing them. Who are you? My name is Melanthe. Think of me as the caretaker of Volos. What's the story of this place? Volos was once a prosperous city kingdom, built upon the hopes and dreams of a small community of survivors who had fled the crumbling Shantiri Empire. But it was not meant to last. The young Prince Rodas, who the people of Volos had chosen as their leader, fell in love with a beautiful sorceress from a distant land. But he was supposed to marry Kasia, a priestess of Asha. Giving in to jealousy and hatred, Kasia poisoned the water supply of Volos, killing everyone inside the palace. Then, before taking her own life, she cast a curse on the ruins, trapping all the souls within these walls. Well, that's just rude. Okay, we can't go through here. For some reason we need Blessing of Shalasa, so we can't do anything here, eh? Wow. It wasn't enough that she just poisoned the water supply for an entire city because she was jealous. She also had to trap the souls in there on top of that. The servant's looking at the cursed lock like, what did I do? Alrighty. Curious. Does it tell me what this is? Yeah. Talk to the Wanderer. Hello? Have no fear, I mean you no harm. They call me the Wanderer. I've been haunting these desolate lands for many, many moons. You are raiders, I believe. If you're ready to hear me out, I have a quest for you. Sure, we're listening, Ghost. Asha bless you. Not far from here lie the ruins of the ancient palace, buried on the sand and dust centuries ago. People now call it the Fortress of Crows, but it was once known as the city kingdom of Volos. I cannot go inside. Therefore I need you to enter the ruins and give this to her. Who's her? The ghost has already vanished, leaving you with a half pendant. Okay. Well, I can give this to her, I suppose. Does this mean that she is the sorceress? Who are you? What story is this place? Ah, there we go. A ghost gave us this pendant. She looks at the pendant and her voice becomes cold. You shouldn't have brought that here. I must ask you to leave now. You're treasure hunters, am I correct? I'll give you more riches than your heart's desire if you give me this pendant and return from whence you came. I love this option here. We promised the ghost. We deliver this pendant. Stand aside, madam. You know. We are adventurers. Look, we take tasks and quests from anybody. If you gave us a quest to get away from here and never to enter, we probably would have taken you on. But now we already have a different quest that leads us in here, and you didn't give us a quest to not leave. So no, we promised the ghost we will go inside. As you wish. But know that only death and deception await you here. Don't say you weren't warned. Yeah, we have absolutely no idea whether that wandering ghost is a malicious entity or what it is. So we are just these kinds of adventurers, gullible to a fault. And if you ask us to do a quest, we will do that quest for you. Probably, eventually. It might take us a few years until we get around to actually, you know, fulfilling those promises, but hey, it's fine. Anyways, I'm curious whether our dog is going to see those secrets for us, or whether I still need to cast Whispering Shadows to see secrets. We need to find a secret to see whether Spike actually informs us about that.
Well, thank you.
Pulsing blue liquid, water magic resistance. Hello? You know, we have neither seen death nor anything else so far. I hear a crow though. Oh, need a blessing of Shalasa to place. Pass through here. I feel like that's gonna continue happening, isn't it? You probably could take shortcuts in this place if you had the blessing of Shalasa. Oh. E. E. Taking a note. What? This door? Okay. I saw a weird thing on the map, so I decided to press the spacebar. This door seems to be controlled from somewhere else. Okay, this is a door. Evidently. Clearly. And absolutely. Do we want to dig? Yeah, what's the worst that can happen? Money! That's a lot of money, actually. It's like an entire master rank. B. Okay. I hear enemies. Is that a good thing? Who knows?
Wow. Thanks.
We have not seen any traps. Also, there's definitely like that sound coming from over there. I wish I could disable it. I don't like the sound. We have another thing. T. I wonder if I missed one along the way because I didn't know to look out for these. So we have B-A... It's like bet. Ha! You bet. The ghost of a woman appears in the pale moonlight. Her expression is of infinite sadness and regret. It has been a long time since strangers came here. What brings you to Volos? We are raiders from Hammerfall. We go wherever adventure calls. That's such a fitting line. We are raiders from Hammerfall, and we go wherever adventure calls. Who are you? I am Cassia, priestess of Asha, or rather, I was. So you're the one who killed all these people and cursed the city. Is that what she told you? What do your hearts believe? I don't know what to believe. Thank you. Here's what truly happened. I was engaged to Rhodas, the prince of this city. We were to be wed on the first day of the Laughing Winds. Then came Malanthe. She seduced Rhodas, not through charm and wits alone, although she had plenty of both, but by treachery, by making him drink a love filter. Rhodas forgot about me, down to my very name. Instead, Malanthe became his betrothed. My broken heart could not be mended, but Asha refused to let me pass on. I became a ghost wandering these halls, while Malanthe became queen. Rhodas himself was reduced to a mere shadow, devoted body and soul to Malanthe's whims. Under Malanthe's rule, the kingdom withered away. People started to leave to join the nascent empire of the Falcon in the east. Then I understood why I was still haunting this plane. I managed to lure Rhodas to Malanthe's secret chamber, where he found the love filter she had used on him. The shock was enough to free him from her spell. Enraged, he repudiated her. What does that mean? But it was too little, too late. He underestimated her powers and her wickedness, and her vengeance would be terrible indeed. Malanthe declared that nobody but her shall rule Volos. She murdered everyone by poisoning the water reserves. Then she used her dark magic to curse the souls of her victims to haunt these walls for all eternity, bent her onto her iron rule, except one. You know, this is probably the good person, because the other one is called Malanthe, you know, or Malanthe, I guess. It does have kind of almost Mal in the name. Maybe that's a bit too on the nose, who knows? That is my story. Believe it or not, this is your own choice. I thank you, however, for listening. You're the first persons who ever did. Is this pendant yours? This was
At least we got paid.
the symbol of our union. Rhodas broke it in two when he cancelled the wedding. She smiles, and tears start rolling down her translucent cheeks. He's still out there, still trying to break the curse. I still have the other half of the pendant. Take it. Maybe you're the ones who can end this. As you put the other half of the pendant in your bag, a feeling of dread descends upon you. You are not alone anymore. Even Cassia becomes agitated. She knows you talk to me. The crows are her eyes and ears. She's awakening her servants. These poor souls to hunt you down. She won't let you leave this place alive. Then we'll take the fight to her. May Asha bless you.
Don't we
I
have
wish
better
I
things
could
to
do more. Okay. We're gonna get murdered here. Soon. Alright, let's save on the new save file. Because now I was wondering, there's no enemies around. Oh. Goodbye. There's no enemies around here. So now there's enemies around, aren't there? At least we got paid. We didn't yet. Anyways, we keep this one. What's this? Disciple stuff? Requires expert of magical focus skill. Yeah, that seems a lot more damage than what you would otherwise do, so you get this one. Need the blessing of Shalas.
I need to hit something.
Ha ha ha. Yeah. We might have to come here later, guys. I have the slight suspicion that we're gonna be in trouble. Just a hunch. What do we know about ravenous schools? Let's see. Not this. Bestiary ghouls. They have earth and dark resistance, probably. Ravenous ghoul. We don't know anything about you yet. Well, this is almost certainly not going. Well, I guess we defeated basic ravenous ghouls, like we were just about strong enough to handle two. Let's see how we handle these, I guess. Armor up. Can I? Just... That is decent damage, actually. Let's use Frost, so you guys deal or attack only once, probably. Fire. Let's see, that is 44, 19, 42, and 19. I think, yeah, both of these attack just once. Okay, so what happens if I push these guys back? Can I reasonably do it? Actually, question. Each enemy around you, are you around me? Does this hit you? No. Evidently not. So I'm gonna push you back. I don't think you have any resistance to push back. I guess I'm gonna root you in place. Oh, hi. Oh no. We're in so much trouble, guys. We're in so much trouble. Poison cloud. Stack the poison clouds. We're in so much trouble. Oh, they are entirely immune to that stuff. I guess I should have known. It does say they are immune to poison. This is both poison effect as well as poison damage. I Didn't really think that much about it. Oh no. Let me be frank. This is not looking good, guys. Because we can't crowd control any of these guys outside of just pushing them briefly back, I suppose. Yeah, no, we do not have the resources. We don't have enough mana potions for anything like that. So, unfortunately, we'll have to come back here later when we're stronger. We will come back here later when we're stronger. So, let me cool spawn very strong. We're just gonna walk back outside. Heroic Destiny was removed. Actually, you know what? Oh no. Okay, so as soon as I go over here, we encounter her talking. So we cannot walk past her without talking to her. I was just gonna see whether we can find other treasure in here, because there was one chest that had 4,000 gold in it. So I wonder whether there's more we can do. Also, this thing is T. Actually, didn't mark that yet. Okay. Ghouls spawn very strong. We're gonna go the other path now. Also, this time I'm gonna save. Good thing I kept separate saves. And we're just gonna see whether we find any more treasure. Okay, I can't go over there. Plus I need the Shalassa blessing anyways to go through the water puddle. Apparently we are too good to get our feet wet. Unless we have the blessing of Shalassa. Which, you know, fair. L. I don't know what that means. So we have belt. Or B-E-L-T as words so far. Yes. Save. Let me also see real quick what's over here. There's another one. A Belta. This is not a door. It doesn't even tell me that it can't be opened or I need a key. It just doesn't interact. Hence, it is not a door. It might as well be a wall. Supreme healing and mana potions. Nice. Yeah, this also is was kind of another indicator, by the way, as to why I thought, okay, this area might be too strong after I saw a single treasure chest having so much money in it. I actually saved a new one. It's also entirely possible that we're not going to be able to come back in here once we leave. I hope that's not the case, but it's entirely plausible. Anyways, we'll leave. Because these things are just a bit too strong. It's effectively the same level of difficulty that we have encountered when we look to go into the Lost City layer, or level 2 was it? We are able to handle like 2 ravenous ghouls. But even that is a bit sketch.
Too much sun and wind.
Alright, welcome back to the desolate lanes. Population me. Or us, really, because I'm a party of 4 characters. What's this place? Mysterious Crypt. We just enter it. I think that's the second time we found a mysterious crypt. The first one was basically just a little puzzle, and we were able to do that no problem. There's switches all over the place. Well, we hit two.
Got to be joking.
Yes, I mean, of course. Why didn't I think of that? How do I know which one of these are good and which ones are not? I mean, this one was fine.
Well, thank you for that.
Oh, we have trap sense, don't we? I think you had the trap sense. Clairvoyance?
You know, this would
Trap
be the
here.
perfect place to
Warn
put a
you
trap.
first. See?
Just saying.
Orc's nice.
Alright. Trap. And I think this one also has a trap. So I guess this is how we're supposed to get through here.
You know, this would be the perfect place to put a trap. Just saying.
Okay, trap. P is way too far on the keyboard.
You know,
so
this would be the perfect place to put a trap. Just saying.
okay, anything else? Okay, this one is also trap. I already marked this one.
You know, this would be the perfect place to put a trap.
This
Just
one is
saying.
also trap. This one is not a trap. Okay, this is a trap.
You know, this would be the perfect place to put a trap. Just saying.
You know, this would be the perfect place to put a
Alright,
trap.
we can't go through
Just
here on
saying.
the left side.
You know, this would be the perfect place to put a trap.
Okay,
Just saying.
this one is also trapped. Some of these stay lit up and others do not. I don't know what to make of this, to be completely frank with you.
You know, this would be the perfect place to put a trap. Just saying.
Oh, the trap spell I've bought at the very beginning of the game finally coming in handy.
You know, this would be the perfect place to put a trap. Just saying.
I don't know what to make of
I'm voting we make camp. Who's with me?
the floor lighting up and not lighting up anymore. Like, it feels like there's an additional layer to this place here. I don't know what to make of it.
You know, this would be the perfect place to put a trap. Just saying. You know, this would be the perfect place to put a trap. Just saying.
Okay.
You know, this would be the perfect place to put a trap. Just saying. You know, this would be the perfect place to put a trap. Just saying.
You are such clowns, guys.
You know, this would be the perfect place to put a trap. Just saying.
Are you guys just practicing your lines? Is this what we're doing right now? Are you guys just... saying this over and over? Okay, is this another trap here? Stories. Life with the Powell Island Orcs. Okay, Wizard Hakam. Ambassador of the Seven Cities. And there's a relic in here.
I'm no expert, but this looks valuable.
So it feels like there's a second layer to this, you know? It feels like there's orange, there's red, and yellow. You know, this would be the perfect place to put a trap, just saying. Yeah. It feels like this is not all there is to this place. Also, this is Headgear with 3 armor. And also one that levels up and gains special abilities. You know what? You need new headgear anyways. Yeah, I don't know what to make of this place. Aside from perfect place to put a trap. So I think, yeah. Alright, so yellow, when you step on it twice, it goes out. Orange also goes out. This one doesn't even light up at all. Red goes out. I guess all of them go out except this one. This one is special. It doesn't light up at all. This one is weird. So is my plan to light up? This one also doesn't light up. Is my plan to light up everything, or are these literally just here as a visual?
Joking.
Oh, whoops. Are these literally just there as a visual aid? For where you have already taken a step and these places are
You know,
safe.
this would be the perfect place to put a trap. Just
Like, I
saying.
could see this going either way, in this game in particular. Where it could be there's a second layer to this where you need to light up all of the plates. But I could also entirely see...
I do not want to die.
I am not paying enough attention. I could also entirely see that there's like a second layer to this and you only get the treasure if you,
You know,
solve
this
a
would be the
second
perfect place to put a
puzzle.
trap. Just saying.
Oh, it can't
Why do I
be.
keep doing this? I need to stare at the map more frequently.
You know,
Trap here.
this would be the
Warn
perfect
you
place
first.
to put a trap.
See? Orc's knife.
Just saying.
So yeah. It could be that this is just nothing. It could be that there's a second layer to this. Let me leave and re-enter. See if the pressure plates reset. Like, there doesn't seem to be an obvious pattern to this, but it is very peculiar that some of these are red, some of these are orange, and some of these are yellow. Oh, you know what that could mean? No, I think I just figured it out. Okay, wait, why did my markers go away? Rude. Anyways, I figured it out. Yellow means there is one trap nearby. Orange means there's 2 traps nearby. Red means that there's 3 traps nearby. Okay, it's just a visual help, I suppose. Fair enough. Also, perfect place to put a trap, just saying. So I don't believe there's a second layer to this. But this is the kind of game that would put a second layer to this. You know, that's kind of the beauty about a strange and scuffed game of this
We all
type.
know that these parts are full of bricks.
It's entirely
right?
possible that there is more to these scripts, and you just need to do something very specific that you may get hinted at all, or maybe you just need to brute force a solution, or you don't know. This is the kind of game where I think it's possible that there is something, but it's also entirely possible that there's nothing else. This is exactly that kind of game that is. Oh hey, look, the rock we are supposed to find. We got the star silver for Irnell in Sea Haven. You know, in part as to why I tend to really enjoy older games, because they are a lot less predictable as to how much they wanted or dared to put into their game by virtue of, you know, putting a 20-hour-long dungeon into the middle of a game is a terrible idea when the rest of the game is much more well paced. And it's kind of an outlier. But sometimes that's what old games did, if you will. And consequently, especially from older games, you never know what to expect. And this feels like it was built in that older style, if you will. I don't know if I'm making a whole lot of sense here.
This one is mine.
Location Skullrock is now available. You're a Kensei. Whatever strike that was not blocked this turn. Damage of the falling strike thing. Oh, you just want the attack. Receive an extra strike from each evaded or blocked incoming strike. So... Hey look, a Poison Cloud.
Wow.
Hey look, a Poison Cloud. Hey look, a Poison Cloud. Look, a Poison Cloud. Get frozen. Hey look, a Poison Cloud. Hey look, a Poison Cloud. Get frozen. And fire. I think we found the Naga hideout, didn't we? Maybe I'm wasting a bunch of resources here. But that's okay, I'm good at wasting resources. Alrighty. Science time? Do I take poison damage when I step into this?
No, it
Yes.
can't be.
A lot of it too. We don't actually get the poison status though, which is surprising. Graphically, it kind of looks like if Morrowind were a party of 4 rather than a single dude. Yeah, I think that's a fair comparison. Although I believe this game was released well after Morrowind was released. So this is Skull Rock. This is probably the Naga hideout where we find the other guy's sword. And this feels like something that is very doable with our current level. You really want to enter the dungeon, Skull Rock? You didn't ask me that with the other dungeons earlier. What's about that? This game was in development hell? Yeah. I believe it. Like, it's kind of a fascinating thing to me. I do not dislike this game. I think it has a lot of questionable choices and things they do with it. But it's very fascinating to me. It's so weird. It's a mix of refreshingly, like, just put whatever you want into the game kind of games design. Whether that be good or bad doesn't really matter. But also just...
Great! I need to hit something!
Don't worry about it, right? It is really, really weird. This is a weird game. Ubisoft is the only reason this got finished and released. It's alright, but the weakest in the series. It has a good and bad things about it. More bad. Really, I thought people generally disliked Might and Magic 9 more than this one. I have to admit, I have.
Thank you for that.
35%? It's only 10% when I saw that spell in the shop earlier. Does it scale with your water magic mastery? It's perched above. It must do, right? Poison cloud, poison cloud. Fire. I guess you're going to be Oh, they hit like a truck, eh? You armor up. You heal up. Poison Cloud. What was that? He takes 20 air damage every time he hits Herm, which is ideal when he hits Rump instead of anybody else. He also attacks many times in a row. Can reduce the amount of times he would hit if I were to freeze him. But they're water creatures, they probably resist freezes, right? Well, maybe not. Maybe not always. So, what was that effect just now? Who knows? Anyways, Pearl Priestess, immune against mind manipulation. She is focused. If I just push you back, you're gonna step in the cloud and then die afterwards, which is reasonably ideal for us. I think we just attack your physicals, right? Good night. Can't say it was updated. Can we oh, she resisted that. Maybe we just hit it with physicals. We also purge your buff. And then just hit your bunch. She's definitely very resilient against things. Ice Storm hits everybody. Huh. So that's what she's doing there. Rude. Armor up. Okay, yeah, she does not resist fire either. So fire appears to be the way to go against these ones.
Stay down.
Okay. Where did the R&B music come from? Yeah, somewhere around here. Like in this direction is where the music came from. It was very confusing. Also, I'm tempted to just rest after every encounter. We don't have our hunter anymore.
Great! I needed to hit something.
Oh, there's a bunch of dudes. Let's just step around the corner and wait. Okay, she is shielding herself up. Right, so here's what we do. Wait one more round. We poison you. Armor up. Oh, they resist wind. Don't use wind. Fire resist. Then, we just put you to sleep. Oh, you're immune to that. I suppose sleep is considered mind manipulation. You know what? That's fair. I just didn't think of it that way. There's another guy coming around. Okay, in this case, just poison you. And need to purge you before I deal any more direct damage to you. Ice him so he has one less attack. Armor up. You purge her. Buff. Poison Cloud. Poison Cloud. I do resist Earth quite a bit, unfortunately, for me. But guess what? Poison Cloud. Poison Cloud. Weaken just a little bit. Poison Cloud. Okay, so here's a question. Skills. You can get Earth Magic to Grandmaster as well. You got only Master. But we could have 3 people spam Poison Clouds. I think that's marvelous. We should do that. Poison Cloud. Poison Cloud. You know what? You probably should heal. And you can armor up.
Just great. Now they're shooting at us.
Now they're shooting at us? Yes, well, that's one way to put that. Fair. Our physical chance to hit is not great. Actually, no, we can buff that, can't we? We have Eagle Eye for plus perception, which I believe is chance to hit. We can also buff ourselves with Inner Fire for physical damage, boost with Might, and Sunder your armor. Well, never mind, we can't do that. Actually, never mind, we can still try. So, and then, remove your chance to block, or at least we tried. Okay, then we put your buff here. Probably wanna heal. Let's use your regeneration to heal, and you attack, you attack.
Oh, it can't be.
Then that can say I would prefer if you didn't attack us, so we put them to sleep. And heal up. Your armor up for us. That's a lot of damage, lady. Stop doing that. You can buff him, that's fine. You can coach him afterwards. That's so much damage, holy moly. Armor up. You armor up. Everybody else has better physical weapons. Bestiary was updated. We put your buff. And I wish you could walk away well.
Right now.
They can't do anything else anyways. So, can I get away with not using mana potion? I think that's gonna be a stretch, to be completely frank with you. Let's poison cloud him. Yeah, you probably should drink a mana potion with you. Poison cloud, then we fire. If we ice with you, it reduces the amount of hits he gets. I think fire direct damage is basically as good as it gets. You don't have enough mana to heal. That's a concern. The poison cloud is basically the best damage we can do with one button press. It is 3 turns of 39 damage. It's over 100, which is really good. Which, to be fair, this is also over 100 and it even costs less. The armor is still there. Oh, he resisted. Oh, we still have one turn. Armor up. If I attack him, he gets extra strikes for each. Okay, this is not chance to hit, this is extra attacks he gains every time he blocks something. So, I should not in fact attack with the other characters. So he gets extra attacks. He already gets 4 for what it's worth. This is gonna be real sketch. Yeah. We're out of mana for most of our characters. Of all our characters here. Actually, you can't block this one. So I could have attacked with him. But somebody has to gain more mana, and I think it's you. So you can heal and armor up. Okay, you attack everybody else defense.
Oh,
The poison is gonna get him sooner rather than later. Armor up. Okay, there we go. 2 mana potions, not the worst. Rest up, and we have 4 more rests. Skull Rock saved. And this place just continues in all directions, it appears. Okay. Stick to the right hand side.
Great! I needed to hit something.
Actually, no enemy spawn behind us. That is surprising.
Well, thank you for that.
Armor up, poison, poison, and wait. Poison, poison. You can actually push them. Okay, you can't push them back because they're resistant. Anyways, poison, poison. Wait, are you guys medium-sized so you can't step onto the same spot here? I would love if they bunched up in threes. Yeah, that's pretty bad, not gonna lie. Okay, resurrection. And you armor up for us, you heal. Poison. Okay, yeah. They cannot do that in fact, so that's good to know. Armor up with you because you have the strongest armor here. And you reduce the amount of attacks we get by 1. Poison cloud, poison cloud. You can also try to push one back. That reduces the amount of attacks we receive by a lot more, I suppose.
That's gonna leave a mark.
Poison cloud. Poison cloud. Armor. And I guess wait. Naga Warlord is a different guy. This one does retaliate if we attack him with physical. And we can't put him to sleep. Poison cloud. Poison cloud. He does hit more than one character at a time. Poison cloud. Poison cloud. Fire and fire. Poison cloud. Poison cloud. Fire. Nice crit. Yeah, he resists Poison Cloud pretty well, huh? Maybe I should just armor up with you. He also resists wind really well, so I suppose that's just how it is. Oh, I still have 1 more turn. We can shoot him, I guess. He gives himself Battle Spirit. The melee and range damage are increased by 50%. Can I push you away? Yes! Yes, I can! Bestiary entry for Naga Warlord was added. Excellent. Let's rest. Wait until the poison cloud dissipates. And there's another place to go. Skull Rock level 2. Okay. And mana potion, money, and the gold key. Okay. Interesting. What's over here? A lever. Did he just spawn an enemy? What's the lever doing? Something happens somewhere.
I needed to hit something.
Yeah, I guess it spawned an enemy. Are you sure it's just one? Huh. Fire. Fire. You know, stay there. Stay there. Fire. Fire. Stay there. Fire. Arrow. Who of our characters actually has the best potential bow skill? We don't have a bow skill at all. You get bow rank 1. You don't get bow. Okay. Both Taco and Rump are maximum at the next wave. Anyways. Fire. Fire. Bow. Bow. And guess what? Fire. And then I just wait. Because this one is gonna come around the corner. Actually, let's take one step forward. Liquid membrane. So, what I wanna do is purge so you take more damage. Then we wanna poison you. Excellent, so you take extra damage. Fire still works against these ones. They're not resistant against all magic like other mages. So, should do that. Oh. Yeah, I was gonna hit the truck. Then, I can put you to sleep. You heal us. You armor us up. We get a physical.
That hurts.
That hurts. You didn't even feel that one because all the damage was absorbed. Then we want you to sunder. Oh, it also sundered the other guy's armor. I suppose that's useful. Excuse me. So then, do this so you can't block, and then we physically attack. Wait, why are you not asleep anymore? She buffs herself again, but we can just purge that away. The turn economy is not in your favor.
I kill you.
Right, this is the part where I would like to push this guy back or step away. You know, anything we could do while he's asleep, but again, this is not the kind of game where we can do that. A Raving Loon, thank you so much for the raid and welcome everybody. Welcome to Might and Magic X, also known as 10. This game is a bit strange. It's a blobber, a dungeon crawler, turn-based, and weird. Anyways, we attack the Kenshi. We poison you. Hit you with a fireball and I guess poison. Get out of here, shrimp! That's the first time that guy said that. Poison, poison, fire. So it turns out you can stack poison clouds. So you might be guessing what I'm doing right here. Oh, that's not good. I don't have enough mana to heal Edgar, so he might go down here. He did not in fact go down here. Lucky. So I guess we heal. You attack, you don't about it. Well, he blocked. Which is pretty bad for us because every time he blocks he gains like an extra attack. Not permanently, just for the next round, I think. But that's still no good for us. He can't, however, block the magic attacks. Didn't I not equip you with the... No. Thought I equipped you with this disciple stuff. I was wondering why you were dealing so little damage. Anyways, we should hopefully be Oh, done with this guy. Soon. It's here. Yeah, that's gonna leave a mark. That's one way to put that. Hey. Since we have limited amount of rests we can take, so we can drink a mana potion. We can drink a mana potion. Wait, what? Can you not equip that because you're dead? Or we could use the resurrection scroll. This costed 200 gold and we only have to. Or we could rest twice in order to recover things. Oh wait, this was not the end of the battle. There's more enemies somewhere. Okay, I guess we're drinking mana potions anyways. Wait. Then you cast resurrection. They'll come back to the world of living. So I assume this is the one in combat with us? I don't know why she doesn't move anywhere. Maybe she couldn't find the path to where we are until now. It is turn-based, so she gets to move once, I get to move once, and vice versa. We're gonna be mostly physically attacking her anyways, but we also kinda want to purge her armor, so we need more mana for that. So I have a team of 4 mages. Turns out mages are not that great in this game, at least. Well, they are great supports. But I have 4 of them. And physical damage is really, really strong in a lot of cases, so...
Well, thank you for that.
I did not lead into physical damage. So we're kind of using makeshift physical damage, if you will. Okay, need to push your shield again. Probably should heal as well. You guys missed. So physical attacks, turns out, they don't cost any mana. So we can physically attack as much as we want, as long as we survive, as it goes.
Oh, it can't be.
That's a lot of damage there. Probably should have tried to poison her.
Take cover!
Alright, there we go. Party rested for 8 hours. Good job, everybody. We survived for now. So, there's a door here. I think it's decoration. Something happened somewhere. Couldn't move for a full, like, 3 seconds there. I don't know what happened, but chances are high there's some more enemies that they were not there before. Let me backtrack and see if we can approach this from the other side. A new day is dawning. This looks like a drawbridge, but it also looks like it's operated from the other side, so we have to walk around anyways. That was weird.
Great! I needed to hit something.
I was wondering how many steps we could take before we get into more combat. Alrighty. So... I mean, these enemies are very much our size in terms of difficulty. So that is...
Well, thank you for that.
reassuring. That's a nice crit right there, good sir. Yeah, look, more poison clouds, and a bit of fire. What do you say? Want more poison? Sure. Maybe the fire. Man. Okay, armor up. Heal up. Poison cloud. And guess what? There's more enemies to poison. Poison cloud. Wait. Poison cloud. Wait. Come on, guys. Poison cloud. It's nice and warm over here. Sure, you're not scared of a little poison cloud. Alrighty. Let's put your buff. So you're not taking reduced damage anymore. Poison cloud, and fire. Okay, this is a warlord. I don't know if I need to be worried about that guy or not. Put your buff again. Poison cloud, poison cloud. Oh, you're just straight up dead. That's very inconvenient. Resurrection. Good thing you don't lose your turn after you die. Okay, you armor up. Poison cloud. I think these enemies take significantly reduced damage from the poison. So I probably should just try to focus down the priestess. Okay, you buff both of your guys. What if I push you back so you can't use your buff? Probably a reasonable choice, isn't it? Uh-oh. Turns out we're okay. Okay, just push this guy back. Nice. He could resist that, but he doesn't. So we're getting reasonably lucky on that side. We need more mana potentially to deal with these guys. I'm kind of hoping we can just squeeze through without using mana potions. But this might be wishful thinking. You are to the west of us. Take a look at the map. Yeah, Right, so here's what we do. We root you in place. Then we push you away. Yes, it does work in that order. Don't ask me why. And then, when all our party members are allowed to act, we can take a step. And then we just walk away, because he's poisoned. And poison does not wear off. You might be seeing where that one's going. The downside is we only have so much of a walking distance we can cover before we run out of space. Root you in place for one round. We can try to push you as well. Emphasis on try. And then we continue walking. Where he takes more and more and more and more poison damage. Okay. I don't want to step into the undiscovered tiles because there could be more encounters over there. It's actually reasonably likely that there's more encounters over there. And this is as far as I can get. Not bad. Most of his HP is gone. But of course, that might not be enough. Yeah, I think I should drink a mana potion to heal. So don't knock out Hump. Okay, he didn't in fact knock out Hump. Push back. root you in place. Oh, we resisted that one. Okay, then we probably wanna... Did I? Oh, I still didn't equip the thing on you. Heal as a
Yes,
priority.
I feel strong.
He doesn't retaliate. Oh no, he does retaliate. But he he retaliates anything that's in melee, even if I use a ranged attack. Fair. Okay,
Stay down!
Ancestor Mask level increased, which is the thing you have equipped. What does it do now? Plus 4 levels up on the endurance skill. Do you have any levels in that? No. Do you need to learn it in order to gain the benefit from this? You have 122 health right now. Okay, so you need to have this points invested into the skill before you can benefit from it. I suppose that's fair. Alright, we have one more day of rest before we need to backtrack out of here and get new supplies. What do you mean I don't need the Shalasa blessing to take another step here? So it turns out I could have actually just gone in the circle here, but I didn't know that. In order to just, well, get the enemy down from poison. For good. And look, barrel. Can't interact with that one. Clearly there's no pulsating liquid inside that we can drink. That would be silly. Also, do we know of any secrets around here?
Yes, I feel strong.
Steel gauntlets and a ring. Let's identify them.
Yes, ancestors made this strong.
And finally equip this thing on you. Oh, you have another one. Turns out that one is just stronger. Let's see. We have fire warding steel gauntlets of the Crusher. Plus 3 levels to mace skill, which to be fair would be what you wanna get. I have these ones now. One more defense. There was also a ring. Was it this one? 100% protection against poison. That's nice. You already have that stuff. Okay, that's just for resistance to all, because nobody ever gets things. You know, you get protection against poison. That seems useful. Okay, nice. Just fancy pottery.
This one is mine.
Oh wow. They put down the drawbridge, so now they can go across. They will engage us on two sides, no matter what we do. I don't know if they can shoot across here. They might be able to. But this is gonna be a lengthy encounter. So we need to be economical with our resources. So, one poison cloud, one armor up, and then we just wait. Okay, that guy is poisoned. We push your defense, push you back, root you in place, and shoot an arrow at you. The priestess is now also poisoned. This one we wanna probably prioritize knocking out with fire damage, single target.
Great, now they're shooting it.
Yes, they are. Right, this guy is also poisoned, so push you back. Fire. Poison. Attack. Remove your buff. You push them back. Fire. And just attack. There's this guy here. A lot of damage. Also Naga Warlord on top of everything, of course. Can say, let's see. What we can do here is try to push you back. It worked. Root you in place. So you're gonna be gone for 2 turns. We can armor up with you. We fire the Pearl Priestess. Then we try to push you back. Actually, let's try to root you first, and then we push you back. That way you don't come back for a second. Set up Poison Cloud again. Fire. That guy's unconscious. That guy's dead. Which one is it, game? Then again, I suppose these status might not be mutually exclusive. Alright, this guy is back, so...
They're attacking from the side!
suppose that's technically correct. Right, Pearl Priestess. I think we can knock her out here.
I kill you.
1 Pearl Priestess down. Ha ha ha. How do we do this? 3 so they deal less damage. Okay, we're gonna have 2 and 2. One of the warlords is... There's 2 warlords too. Hey. This is not looking great for us, not gonna lie. Well... Both of these are about the same damage level. You know, I probably should not have poisoned all of them in hindsight. That was a bit of a mistake. Okay, you armor up for us. Fire. Nice hit. And... heal up.
I'm hurt.
No, you're not. Okay. You are not poisoned. We can put you to sleep and you don't do anything anymore. Both of these guys are poisoned. So what I want to do is I want to push you back. Well, try it. You prioritize dealing damage to this guy. You defend. Alrighty. Let's see. Push this guy back. No, this guy. Push him back. Hope that another one takes his place. Maybe I should have rooted him first. You armor up. You heal up. And you push this guy back. Okay, this guy is new. He is not poisoned, which means we can put him to sleep. He doesn't resist it. And you are also not poisoned, that means we can also try to put you to sleep. Right, we try to deal damage to you as a priority. You need mana. Probably need a bigger mana potion anyway, so that's drink a bigger mana potion then. Alrighty, just defend for now, guys. Arguably a good thing I defended, eh? So then this guy, put him to sleep. What do you mean you're immune? Ah. Right, you're also immune. Oh. Well, that's concerning. Push him back. Right, you guys are immune to that stuff. Very inconvenient. Discount here. So much damage to everybody. Okay, 2 priestesses here. And I can say, I don't know which one is worse. Neither of them is good. The priestess can hit like the entire party, which functionally just deletes our celestial armor. The others just deal like single target focused attacks, which I guess doesn't punch through our celestial armor as quickly. But neither of these is particularly good for us, eh? Yeah, I needed to do this differently this entire battle. A bit late now. Heal up. I guess we need to ambush. In this case, there's no reason not to poison these guys, so we do that. I'm gonna push you back. Okay, this guy is asleep, which is kind of convenient, I will argue. We need mana, so bigger mana potion it is. Then we root you in place and push you back. Try to, anyways. This guy. Armor. Root you in place. Or I guess not. Well then, at least take more damage. You also need to not have the damage reduction buff on you. So let's try this again. We'll root you in place. Then we push you back. Excuse me, we don't do that because apparently we don't have the mana for it on you either. That's fair. Mana potion. I don't know if this guy is dealing more or less damage than all of the others, for what it's worth. Heal up. Armor up. You need mana. And you can knock this guy out, so he doesn't get to do any damage this turn. So, why are there 2 warlords, guys? Actually, this is a normal Kenshi guy. Wait, this is good. Let's try to push you away. Okay, we'll root you in place. And we push you back. Yes, that works the way around, and awesome. So then another guy is gonna join here. Hopefully not the warlord. In fact, if I push you away... well, that might have technically been helpful, but...
Just great! Now they're shooting at us!
oh no, this Kensei is poisoned. And I can't anti-poison enemies, which is a huge shame. Well, nothing to do but to focus fire the priestess, I suppose. Poison. Poison. Probably should armor up. Okay, then you put your buff. Poison, poison. Heal up. You armor up. You put this guy's buff. Poison. I'm not convinced the poison is the way to go for these guys. Like, we could knock this guy out, but I don't think that's gonna help us in the long run. Well, in the long run it will actually, technically. Because in the long run all of them need to be dead in order for us to survive this encounter. Okay, you need more mana. We need an armor, so I guess you armor up. Push her back? No, I guess not. Physical attack would have been better in that situation. Alright, this guy is now angry. Can you push him back? Yes. Poison. Fire. Poison. Okay, this is another warlord guy. I would prefer if he didn't have that much armor. Armor up. Put his defense buff. And hit the priestess.
I'm hurt.
Funnily enough, that's actually not true this time. Alright, so.
And stay down.
One priestess down. This guy's gonna go down soon enough anyways. So I think we focus our efforts on the warlord on this side. Are we? No, actually I think we focus... How many more are there? Can't tell. Anyways, I should not have poisoned so many people or enemies. I would have been better off just putting like one side to sleep and then focus on one enemy at a time. But that's too late now. Let's see. Root you in place. Nice damage. Push you away. Excellent. Then you... push you away. He did not in fact get pushed. There's two warlords there now. Also there's another Naga lady there. Ah. I want to deal damage with you, I'm not gonna lie. Because your fire damage is kind of our best setup. You can armor up this round. Yeah, I figure this is not a great thing for you to do. Right. Fire. Our armor is gone. You armor up this time, right? You need more mana. Who would have thunk? And I think poison is still the best damage we can do anyways. Okay, you armor up for us. Poison. Reduce the amount of attacks this guy does by 1. Okay. You heal us this turn. You armor us up. Fire. And do we need your mana? I think we do. Drink another mana potion. We use so many resources for this encounter. But at least I suppose, I guess, we were able to do that to begin with. Alright. Fire. Fire. This guy goes down. Right, you retaliate. That's actually kind of unhealthy. Okay. Fire, single target. Root him in place. Push him away. Push him away. He resisted it all. Okay, there we go. Root you in place. I can push you again.
No, I do not want to die.
Understandable. Armor up. Yeah, I think we still need to drink more mana potions. Unless somebody's gonna be leveling up shortly. No, doesn't look like it. So, purge. And besides that, fire. Attack. Fire. Attack. Actually, I should have kept his mana for more purges. Down the road. This guy is close enough to death that I should just focus fire him anyways. Alrighty, there's only 2 remaining. Oh no, that's a lot of damage to everybody. Then again, we can easily heal this with a group heal. So let's just focus. Dealing damage, unfortunately you're out of mana. Okay, we have another smaller mana potion to remove that debuff. Or buff, excuse me. But yeah, we easily heal through that attack. It does eat into our shield for what it's worth. But because we have a group heal readily available, functionally it's not that big of a deal to get hit by it. If we don't have other enemies, also single target focus our characters where we do want the shield so they don't go just immediately dead. Alright, we survived. Good news, everybody. Alrighty, and we can root you in place, push you away, push you away again, shoot some arrows at you. Fire, arrows, fire, arrows. You're gonna be rooting him. Fire, arrow, fire, root him. Fire, arrow, fire. So, did we gain anything from this encounter of particular note? I don't know if we did. We just defeated a lot of enemies, I guess. Is that a good thing? Arguably. The night closes and you know what? Let's rest before we walk into another encounter because there's more enemies that spawn potentially. This was a long one.
Something down there. We should kill it.
Speaking of which, let's see if we
Well,
see
thank
any
you for that.
secrets. Now we can walk across. Well, did we gain anything from this? I have no idea, dude. We need to go outside and get more supplies though. How much money did we make in the meantime? 22,000. That's a decent chunk. We should be able to buy a few more mana potions, I suppose. Well, I suppose we are just gonna backtrack to the crag. This is where we wanna go
We
into
are
Skull
all
Rock.
aware that these parts are full of brigands, right?
Don't worry, we've taken care of most of them. Except the Blackguard brigands. Those are still roaming free and strong. A new day is dawning.
With weather like this, I should have taken the day off.
In the end, I was actually correct. There was an entire area that I was supposed to go to in terms of difficulty level and enemy power that I kind of almost missed, if you will. Alrighty, where's the shop from here? Where are we? At the bottom. Dodge Masters, also armor guy. So order of operations, we're gonna go to the Two Throat Tavern.
And hairy armpits. Reminds me of my mom.
May buy supplies for 12 days. Name your poison. Nah. Then we have Arcane Discipline Masters. Right, so we will be able to buy more spell school power. Air Master, let's go over there first. Let's become an Air Master on... I think Taco, is it? Taco will be able to become an Air Master. Hello. Air Magic Master for Taco. Then... Spear Expert, Magical Focus Expert. All sorts of expert stuff. Okay, neat. Then Water Magic Master up there. Can we get that now on anybody? Can we learn enough water stuff? Would be on you or you? No, we're not quite there yet. We do want to offload our items still though. Second-hand weapons. Do you think any of the arcane attack items would be all that great here? Anyways, I'm not gonna use this anymore. I'll sell it. Oh, +1 to all attributes when consumed. It sells for 1,500. So you sell items for 10% of the price of what you buy them from. That is expected, I guess. Do I keep the shield? Maybe as a reminder that I do want to invest into those. Dark magic. Yeah, I'm sure we'll find other stuff too. 3 level of endurance skill seems really good. Dodge skill, don't care. Lots of healing potions. We never use all of these. I'm inclined to sell the bigger ones, because even the smallest one right now is almost a full heal on our characters. Morningstar, Expert Maze. Oh well, cleaned our inventory. Good enough for now. This one was 200, Maze Grandmaster, Dodge Master, Water Magic Grandmaster. Then... Did the House of Healing have any mastery? I don't know. Let's see. Arcane Discipline Master. Buy spells for Edgar. Wait, I need to go and master... Wait, no, I don't get the Master Water yet. Right. This was somebody else. Don't remember if there was anything over here in the healing lodge for learning opportunities. Earth Magic Master. Okay. Just in case we get another Earth Magic guy at the end. But we already have 2 masters. This is why we can use Poison Cloud to begin with. Okay, with that means that we can't learn anything new. We need at least 1 more level to become Water Magic Master on Rump. So, do you have anything interesting for trade? Do you have like mana potions? You do. These are so expensive, my goodness. Spears. That's a lot of water damage, not gonna lie. But it requires Master of Spear skills, so... and Expert. We can't use these things anyways. Archmage Orb. Maybe some other time. Learn spells. Taco. We could also use Acid Splash. This halves the enemy's armor. So if you want to do physical attacks, this could be good if we go down that route. You can also look into Cyclone. Summons a Cyclone and hunts enemies for 4 turns and deals 70 to 130 damage to enemies for the party member it reaches. So this sounds like it is going to be a single target thing that you unleash and then eventually hits enemies. Chain Lightning hits a group of enemies. Wake up sleeping party members. I guess you can poison spray. Circle of Winter, I guess. Sure. Moth. Fire Blast, Fire Shield. If we are just curling up anyways, and the enemies are attacking us many times, Fire Shield retaliation damage seems like it could be really, really good retaliation damage. So, trying out Torchlight for once. Then Hump. We don't get anything new that we are looking for. I guess we could have put up the ice barrier earlier, but I didn't think about that. That's everything. Alright. In this case, let's see. You have new ability. Fire Blast? See if that's any good. Put that here. And Fire Shield, which could be good. Then you have Cyclone. I am very skeptical whether that's gonna be any good whatsoever. And Chain Lightning, also skeptical, but who knows. At least it's targets rather than all around us. Is that all you have for now? I think it is. Rump, did you get anything? No, right? You get anything? No. Don't sell dark spells, I just realized. Not here anyways. Alrighty, back into the crag. No. What's the thing called? Back into the Naga place we go. It says. Forgetting that the exit is south. Rather than east. For some reason my brain tells me the exit is to the east here. Also apparently there's some squares we haven't stepped on, so let's go and step on these squares. There was even a chest here. Money. 169 gold for free. Unless you want to count the opportunity cost, where it costs us at least 5 seconds to pick it up. I didn't buy any mana potion, I just realized. It'll be fine. I'm honestly really curious whether that flame shield could be really good. Like this, or fire shield it's called. Like this feels like it could be really strong if we are just shielding up anyways. And if an enemy hits us 5 times, that is 55 to a lot of damage. And we only need to cast this once every 6 turns. Yes, I was too lazy to calculate the remainder. Skull Rock is where we go. Would suggest haste. Cast a spell haste on the food box. The Rapide opens the food box and bam, gets his with the haste, gets hit with the haste spell in a blinding flash of light. Proceeds to run the entire content of the food box. Nice. Actually, that means we need to fill up the food box more frequently. Maybe not so nice. Anyways, let's see if we survive even going to Skull Rock Cavern level 2. A hissing voice resounds from the other side of the door. Who goes there? Give me the password. Guess we don't go down here then. Do I have a password? That is very unexpected. Glory to Shalasa.
That won't work.
Wrong. Get lost. Rude. I'm always lost. You did not need to point that out. There's nothing here, is there? There's literally just the chest over here with a bunch of stuff. Admittedly, that was a good chunk of money. But we can't even explore the rest of the city. Like, there's clearly more to this place. Vertically anyways, but... Well... We're not allowed in unless we know the password. That did not look like a door that would be opened via password, not gonna lie. So... Well... I don't know the password, so... Need to find that one, so I suppose. That's so random. Suppose I should have tried going down before coming back here, then would have saved myself a bit of time backtracking. Alright. Need password for level 2. Whatever that means. So, let's go to new territory, I guess. But before that, I need to... Oh, I can't get up there from here. No. The sound is now going to continue to haunt me. I need the blessing of Shalasa to pass through here. Next time you'll tell me the water is wet.
I feel strong.
I'm voting we make camp. Who's with me?
So much Shalasa required. Let's see. Who do we find in this space? A bunch of people. Sandor. Sandor, don't. Sorry, force of habit. I mean, I don't know you. What do you want? Quest. Warfare Grandmaster. I had to learn the art of warfare the hard way. Nothing could have prepared me for the battles I had to fight after me and the ragtag band of orcs decided to rescue my sister from the jails of the Duke of Wolf. I could teach you what I know, but first, let's see if you truly have the hearts of warriors. We're ready? Bring it on. Yes, that's the spirit. Make no mistake, though. You'll either triumph or you'll die. To the pit! Are we in the pit now? We are in the pit. Sure.
Great! I need to hit something!
Oh, we're gonna wedge ourselves in the corner. Put a bunch of them to sleep.
Yes, I am strong.
And see how we can fare. So, maybe the job quests are not that difficult. Or maybe they are very variable. Alright, we put this guy to sleep. And then we put this guy to sleep. Which means we can only be attacked from one side. Oh no, these are going to be ranged attackers, aren't they? No! Here's a question. Oh, it's specifically melee attacks. Oh, okay, lightning. It's pretty good damage actually. Unfortunately, these guys are going to be able to just range attack me, while these guys, asleep and all, are just gonna prevent me from moving. So, what to do? Oh, let's see. Fire blast. Ooh, that hits all enemies in a row? That is actually much better than I anticipated this would be. Also, that's really good damage. How much MP do these cost? 30 mana. 45. It is rather pricey. But probably worth the investment.
Just great. Now they're shooting at us.
Now they're shooting at us. Wait, you did crit all of them? Holy crap, dude. He had a bone to pick with them.
Stay down.
Defeat Sandra's troops, 3 out of 5. Well then. I guess so what we're gonna do here is we're just going to punch this guy. And he takes a bunch of retaliation fire damage from a fire shield. We armor up. Yeah, I think we're gonna be fine. Although we did take a bunch of damage.
Hey, that's gonna leave a mark.
I think we can just heal against that, right? Also, that's 27 damage from your weapon? Wait. We need more of these. Oh, but you're an expert in it. We need expert. But that's still really good damage, all things considered. At least much more reliable damage than what the others are doing. Okay. Change of plans for my weapon selection. We're gonna lean into the magic focus at weapons for dealing damage. That seems like a good choice to me. Fire shield. You heal. Okay, wake this guy up. Okay, you heal. Okay, you're out of poison cloud. Alright, that was an easy encounter.
Yes!
Don't we have better things to do?
Oh. That's why it was so easy. You didn't tell. Yeah, but you completed the first wave. But what about the second wave? It was too easy, wasn't it? Put this guy to sleep. And you're immediately in the middle of them too. That is so rude. Should have armored up. Alright, fine. Well, we have one mana potion, dude. Yeah, drink this one. We have one mana potion. This is not going to work out. Let's try the Cyclone, shall we? Man, that's a graphic. Put this guy to sleep. Oh, it didn't just hit them once, it hit them multiple times with the Cyclone. Alright, I don't expect to win here, so let's just see what else our spells can do at this point, I suggest.
No, can't be.
Heal up, armor up. Attacking from the side? Oh yeah, they are attacking from the side. But very inconvenient. They resisted it too. Resurrection. These guys back. Heal up. Put this guy to not sleep because you don't have enough mana. Well, yeah, this was gonna be... I figured, huh? Well, if that's everything, then that's easy. Well... Of course it's not everything, what did you expect? Why would it be that easy? Alright, let's actually see if this Cyclone stays here and deals continuous damage, because if it does... I might be very intrigued to just continue using that like that. Did they take damage? Cyclone hits them for 49 damage, resisted 33 air. Yes, actually, it continues to deal damage to them. That is very good, actually. Heal up. Armor up. Poison them. Okay, actually Cyclone looks to be potentially really good. Can I just double up on the Cyclone? I invented Poison Cyclone. Wait, you're not asleep yet? Yeah, not asleep. Poison. You armor up. Second. Oh wait, wrong spell. You can heal. You armor up. My goodness, they do not like to do that. Okay, you drink one of these potions. I'm not really willing to invest that many resources. Let me be frank, I don't expect this to be the end of it. I fully expect there to be more after this. And I'm just curious what the thing after this is going to be. That's kind of where I am with my head. Oh, it's not the guy I want to sleep. How inconvenient. The bright side, an enemy that is asleep cannot dodge attacks, so I suppose that kind of works. Like, maybe I'm willing to take this in the end. I don't know. Stop healing yourself. We need that perch on our hotbar, dude. Oh, we have. We have it on our hotbar. I just forgot about it. That is so much damage.
And stay down!
Alrighty. Excellent. Wait one round. Wait one round. Poison. Fire shield. Poison. Armor up. Didn't get a turn because the poison hit at the end of the turn. Actually, no. Oh wait, wrong spell. That's fine.
I'm hurt.
Heal up. Rob is unconscious. No longer unconscious. Which one is it? Oh, she already took a turn, that's what it is.
Stay down!
Alrighty. One go. So, I guess then we should start hitting the next guy. Perch. Perch. Heal. I guess we could have knocked him out there. Wait one round. Perch. Alright, there's going to be a round 3, surely. I have absolute confidence in the game.
Don't we have better things to do?
2 out of 2. Where is the second guy? Also, this guy is large. Demonic lineage, stunning strike. Anybody sleep? I can. Alright. Where's the other guy? There's a second Cyclops coming. Okay. Is this beatable? How much damage do you do? Let's see. I'm definitely going to reload, by the way. At this point, I'm just kind of curious. Also, I think the battle music is overlapping multiple times, which is a bit annoying. Everybody gets a full heal. Then we just wait until this guy arrives. Where do you go? Here. Okay, poison, poison. I don't like starting strikes, so burning determination, so we don't get stunned. Armor up. He went the other way. Who told you you're allowed to be smart? My goodness. Okay, fire shield, retaliation damage. I guess just hit him.
Hey, that's doing the work.
Okay, cyclone. Armor up. Poison. He resisted. He resisted air, he resisted fire. I think, well, he just resisted a lot of things. Celestial armor, cyclone again. Oh, he's strong, eh? That's the good shield too. Like, I'm not using a character to use a lower level shield. This is the strong shield we're unleashing right there.
No, I do not want you to die.
Wow. And stunning strikes too. Honestly, the Cyclone hits decently well. Okay, we're reloading. We might be able to push through this. Oh, there's more to see. Oh, too bad. We might be able to push through this technically, but practically, I think this is a little bit out of our ballpark right now. I'm mostly worried that because you can't really grind in this game, I'm gonna run out of resources. Like, the amount of money I invest into getting money, getting mana potion is staggering. And I don't know if there's any reliable way of, like, continuously getting money again and again. And consequently, I'm just worried that at some point there's no more enemies, I have no more mana potions, and I need mana potions for the next enemy encounter. So I need password for level 2. So that's kind of where my head is, in case you're curious. Like, we probably could just use up all of our resources to defeat those Cyclopses at least. But that's not even guaranteed to be the end of it either, for what it's worth. Like, there is a reasonable likelihood that there's more after that still. Maybe later down the road I will also have learned more about what kind of things I want to invest into in order to make stuff a bit more smooth. Like, my idea right now, after seeing on how decently damaging Edgar's attack is with the disciple stuff, and this doesn't even seem to have a chance to hit, it just damages. I'm actually inclined to lean into that for all of our mages. Apparently I missed that last time. Light magic resistance. So that's kind of where my head is. So actually I didn't even check what the other guy was for. Boink. Alright. Bloody Brawl quest. If you're ready. Right. I was thinking after the initial parts, like, huh, that seems pretty easy, I can easily do that. And yes, that first part was easy. I can easily do that indeed. But afterwards, oh boy. Speaking of oh boy. By the way, we're not in combat yet. These guys just decided to walk over there because
Yes, I am strong.
they can do that, I guess.
Great!
Alright,
I
so
needed to hit something.
I just realized these guys are gonna shoot at us. I needed to step the other way. Huh. So I guess what we need to do is we need to root you in place. Root you in place. And we push you away, don't resist. Push you away, don't resist. Oh. Wait, they're not smart enough. We would have been fine. But now they are running away. Maybe they are smarter. If I go a step to the right here, they will shoot at us once. But that's okay. Because this now means I'm actually kind of in a nice spot here. Because the enemies will not be able to go anywhere. Or get me anywhere. So what we can do is we can let them move up front here. Poison, poison.
Wow.
then we have this. This hits all of the enemies, including at the back there. Cyclone. Poison. And you could put one of them to sleep. But actually I think Mana Surge is gonna deal more damage. So, both of them now have regeneration going, which I suppose was predictable. Just didn't think about it. Poison, burn, cyclone again. Push, poison, burn, cyclone again. Yeah, the cyclones stack as well, by the way. I wasn't sure about that, but well, we now have confirmation. Cyclones do in fact stack as well. If I hit Chain Lightning... Okay, this just says these two. Why is that so much damage? Are they weak to lightning? Or... Bestiary. What are these clowns called? Dreamwalker. No. Why was there 300 damage? Huh? Dealing each time lightning air damage equal to 35 to 81 times the number of targets in a range of 3. So let's assume we high rolled on the 243 damage, because that is 4 times 81. So I think... Wait, no, that's not true. That's 3 times 81. Actually, it was way more. 296 damage total. Okay, so I think what is happening here is that each individual enemy takes damage equal to however many targets there are times the damage roll. So 35 plus 81 is 116 divided by 2 is like 58. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. So 58 damage on average times 4, because technically, sure, there's only 2 enemies here, but behind them there's more enemies that are also in range. So I'm just gonna continue here because this is kind of loud here. So does this mean the lightning damage is absolutely busted with chain lightning? I think that's what it means, doesn't it? Flame shield. Armor. Like, why is that so much lightning damage? Like, my initial thought was, oh, does Cyclone amplify the chain lightning damage? Is there like a hidden interaction there? Which it could be. But honestly, my guess is more in the vein of...
No, I do not want to die.
Because there's technically 4 targets. Oh my goodness. Because there were technically 4 targets there. Push button. Because there were technically 4 targets there, that is 4 times whatever the damage roll was. In terms of damage. It's 296 divisible by 4. Yes, right. 25, 25, 25, 75 minus 1, so 74. That is peculiar. Because this is not how I read chain lightning to work. Like I figured, oh, it's just gonna be 35 to 81 damage to one target. But no, it is times the amount of targets there are. Which is way better than what I thought it was gonna be. Could you guys stop doing that? You deal so much damage. My goodness. Armor up. Heal up.
Stay down!
You've got to be joking.
No. Not like the one target that you shouldn't knock out in one hit, buddy. Actually, that's not true. There's many targets you shouldn't knock out in one hit. It's very unhealthy for us. Yeah, thanks you.
Stay down!
So this is very fascinating to me right now. Alright, let's rest. Okay. Ha! We also need to restart real quick. Because of course the battle music bug happened again. This means chain lightning actually may be the most busted spell. Again, unless Cyclone amplifies chain lightning. Like I figured, oh, the Cyclone actually hitting enemies 4 times if they are just kind of right there. Seems really good. And admittedly, that seems really good. But it also costs 50 mana, which is a lot. So that's extremely expensive. But there's also no limit on how many times you can stack it. However, the chain lightning just hitting that absurdly high is much more intriguing to me.
With weather like this, I should have taken the day off.
Read the inscriptions on the monolith. You got new clues.
Yes.
Turn left and walk 90 instead. This is Volos. Volos? Talk to Volos. Volos was the name of the ancient city, wasn't it? Let me see. Volos, sorry, this is gonna happen when I tab out again to take a note. Volos, monolith in the south of desolate lands. Right. That is fascinating. I do wonder whether I can teleport to monoliths or travel to monoliths that I have not been yet to. AKA, if we go into the lore section and find like a random place. Portal to a distant star. Is there any... Mystery of the Hidden Shrine. Basically, if we have another place name, we could try and see if we can teleport there. Is that a friend? That looks like a friend. Hello. You look interesting. Huang. He's a hawker. Well met, friends. My name is Huang, traveler and merchant from Hashima. Unfortunately, an encounter with orcs left me without cart, without a horse, and without merchandise to sell. Oh well. Before you can drink water, you have to endure rain, as my people say. That is the Shalossa way. Hire a hawker. What does a hawker do? A merchant is nothing without something to sell. Let me join your ventures. I'm only asking 50% of the gold we find, and I'll buy back any object you're interested in. I'll buy back any object you're interested in? I don't understand what that means. Is he just a merchant that we can have like a traveling merchant store with us? in order to sell items we find along the way. But 50% of the gold we find seems way too extreme, buddy. But then again, it could also be much better than what I envisioned. Without trying, I'm not gonna find that out. Actually, that's not true. I could just look it up. Are we? Oh, wait, hold up. Okay, let me...
Well, thank you for that.
Shut up. We... Oh, this is... the Navea Delta. This is where we get to Carthag. Carthag is over there. This is a different way into this area. Let's actually see if we can be sneaky. Pigeon Peninsula 40. Can we sneak from here into Carthag without having to fight all of the other clowns? Because there's these bandits along the way there that are just way too strong for us for now. What's this place? Training Light Grandmaster. Oh, interesting. Restoration and Resurrection. Light Grandmaster, you say? Wait. We can learn that. Needs to be promoted before he can reach this rank. I'm pretty sure Moth is a she. The in-game Moth anyways. Real life Moth is a he, that's true, but how would the game know? Anyways. Well, that's a bit of a bummer. The game didn't tell me about that. So, alrighty, let me explain real quick. I suppose to an extent this is expected. Needing to be like promoted to your advanced class in order to reach Grandmaster rank. This is kind of how it's always been in previous Might and Magic games. So I kind of figured, okay, maybe once you reach a Grandmaster or like get promoted in a class, some of these things are going to extend and allow us to go further than they currently do. So like maybe our Rune Priest, when we advance the rank, will get Grandmaster in Shield skill, but for some reason they can already learn Grandmaster in light spells, etc. That is not how this works in this game. This is just showing you straight up what you can have in the end. But you do still need to advance the job in order to become a Grandmaster. I was kind of hoping there would be a little bit more to this. Like, in my mind, there was a distinct possibility of there being something beyond the Grandmaster rank. You know, I don't know, Ultra Grandmaster, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, that's not what it is. Dude, that's just kind of rude. That spider spewed on me. You're poisoned. Didn't seem to deal that much damage, so... Elite Giant Spider. How strong are you? It's decently beefy. Half of the sound effects are missing though. Yeah, this thing is decently strong. Can I poison you? Yeah, it can be poisoned, but... But yeah, I was kind of hoping maybe some of our guys could reach a higher level in the end, once they top class advance, and maybe they would be able to Grandmaster immediately. But that is not how this one works. Imperial Targa. So that's a bit of a bummer. So this looks like a very manageable difficulty. Let me guess, this is the entrance to the sewer that we were told about. Yes. So this is how you're supposed to get into Carthal. Because again, the brigands out here, these things are strong. But funny enough, it actually was just one single group I would have had to take out before I was able to enter the sewers of Carthal. That is kind of funny, because I thought I was going was going to have to punch through like many groups of enemies in order to be able to get through. But no, we literally were right over there. We were right over there in this little pathway. We already defeated a group of enemies. It cost us a ton of potions, but we were able to do it with some sleep shenanigans. Wow. Okay, so this was in fact correct. Like, I had the fear, if you will, that because I just decided to go with an unconventional party, I made things way more difficult for myself, and this was in fact the route I should have been able to travel if I had a more normal party with like 2 melees and 2 mages and stuff. But no, this was in fact the alternative route right here that we have taken. Anyways, let's go back to the Desolate Lands, or Desolate Wilds, because we still have places to go.
Shh. I'm talking to the trees. No, just kidding.
Wait. No, these are strong ones, are they not? Yeah, one step and we get into combat with these guys. Like, these are strong. I was wondering, have I never gone over here? But I'm pretty sure I have. But this might yet be another location that I kind of failed to explore properly last time before. It's one of these things because, you know, once you engage in combat with enemies, you either defeat them or they defeat you and you reload, and consequently all of your progression and advancements or map discovery is lost because of it. So there was actually another way in here that connects all the way up here that I somehow didn't go down that route. Wasn't? Wait. This is where the spider was. Maybe I tried to fight that spider, it was way too strong, and then
It can't be.
Yes, I think this is what happened. I saw this spider, figured, oh, maybe I can fight this thing, tried to see if I could battle it, and then got murdered. Determined, oh, well, this is probably not where I'm supposed to go, and decided to go the other way afterwards. This actually very well might be what happened right there. Classic Might and Magic. Well, to be fair, in other Might and Magic games, 6, 7, and 8, you can easily run past enemies that are way too strong in a lot of cases and just kind of squeak by to reach areas that you are more well suited to deal with
I feel strong.
afterwards. That is a thing you can often do. Having taken one step forward.
It can't be.
It's primordial damage. Okay. I wonder if we can actually potentially deal with these guys. Okay. Cyclone poison. Armor up. Wait. Cyclone poison. Wait. It resisted 41 air damage. Okay. Poison. Poison. Wait. Let's see. Cursing strikes. Wait, why were you guys able to move twice? A face hugger? We can poison these guys though. You know what that means? Moon 6 Silk Spider. So let's see, can I entangle with you? You push this thing back. You untangle this one. You push it back.
Voila.
And then these things take a bit of poison damage.
Oh.
Ow. I need to get around the corner. Actually, you wouldn't be able to shoot right now, would you? Because the guy's in front of you. So, this guy also takes a lot of poison damage. So you know the part where you cannot run away from combat is really awkward. But it can also be used to your benefit. Unfortunately, Rump is not gonna get the experience, but... These things absolutely destroy us if we were trying to fight them normally. So in previous Might and Magic games there are also all sorts of ways of how you can very cheesy and cheekily deal with a lot of enemies. This is very reminiscent of that game.
I'm a little busy right now.
What? What do you mean we're busy? There's no more enemies, is there?
Well, thank you for that.
Where's the danger zone? Okay, there's an enemy over there. It's another face hugger. Okay, you need mana to poison it. Bit annoying. I definitely spent way too much mana, but also the thing just drains your mana too. Am I really going to use a Supreme Mana Potion for this? I mean, what else am I gonna do? I suppose. Well. How dangerous is a face hugger? I don't know, it can be poisoned. Okay, this guy... I guess the spider went alongside with us. Yo, look at this thing. I guess the spider went alongside with us because it had like a line of sight to shoot at us. This guy doesn't even need to turn around, he just faces us the same way regardless. Also, I only just now read your follow-up to this fireball. Classic Might and Magic. You and the enemies take turns wiping each other out. Yes, I think that actually is very classic, isn't it? You guys sleepy again? Well then. Did we gain any items from this? Probably not. Nothing of note anyways.
See why elves like forests so much? Just green stuff. greener stuff, and some more green stuff.
Just green stuff. Well, I have the slight suspicion we're gonna get murdered as soon as we try to open up this chest. This chest is not gonna contain anything because of how it is oriented. Oh, what is not enough for one, just right for two, too much for three. What is not enough for one, just right for two, and too much for three. Huh. As usual, by the way, if anybody has idea, speaking, as long as you don't know the solution beforehand or look them up, you're welcome to give me ideas, and backseat gaming is basically allowed. Speaking?
Think again?
Not this one, no. You have no idea? Yeah, what is not enough for one, just right for two, and too much for three? These kinds of riddles tend to be, if you don't get them immediately, you might get them after a minute, but after that it's just good luck, basically. Like, the thing kind of reminds me of the concept of inversion, basically, where how to put it? Negative space, holes, stuff like that, where the more there are, the less there is. The more holes you have, the less material there is, stuff like that, you know. But I don't know how you would apply to this one. Huh. Two being just right make me some kind of romantic wordplay. Love?
Think again?
No. Two being just right. I mean, love doesn't really make much sense, does it? Because as soon as you have kids, there's probably enough for three. Hopefully, anyways. I think that's the second chest I'm probably not gonna be able to open. But as usual, if anybody has ideas and might want to comment maybe on YouTube side of things, you're welcome to do so, because I'm not sure. And frankly, I will probably forget to come back to this one in order to look it up later, so high chance I'm not gonna learn about this one anytime soon. Let's see. What is not enough for one, just right for two, and too much for three? What is not enough for one, just right for two, and too much for three? Unfortunately, you can't help because you know from playing the game before, even though you actually got it without looking at it. I mean, that's fair. I have to admit, I don't really care about the contents of this chest as much as I'm kind of curious what the solution would be. Lines? Enough lines for one, just right for two. Like lines of text?
Think again?
Right. A secret? Secret, but you can't have a secret alone. Ah! I do not understand. It is secret. So Feuersat actually figured it out. Oh wait, Scrappy Dappy Doo actually figured it out beforehand. Sorry, I'm just too slow at reading chat. It's meaningless if you keep it to yourself. Perfect between two people who trust each other. No longer secret once a third person knows. I guess?
I'm no expert, but this looks valuable.
A secret is... Huh. The secret meaningless if kept to oneself. I don't... Yeah. It's kind of lost on me a little bit there. 100% protection against poison. You already have that, don't you? Yeah, give that to somebody else. You have now protection against poison. You already have protection against poison. You can have protection against poison. You get a new glove. That is kind of peculiar. You feel like if you did a crime or something, keeping that secret to oneself is optimal. Yeah. I think it's a more... How did somebody put it? A romantic kind of way of thinking about it is probably a fair way of thinking. Like, not necessarily like any dark secrets or anything bad, or it's just, you know, I don't know, a nice place for you to find, I don't know, mushrooms if you like to go out into the forest. A secret little place to find mushrooms at for an excellent dinner. And if you're the only one knowing about it, I mean, sure, you can get the mushrooms, but those kinds of little secrets might be nicer if you share it with somebody else. I suppose that's kind of fair. Something like that. But yeah, I would not have figured this one out. Not anytime soon. Have I ever talked to you? I feel like I might have. Luna. Your weapon looks fascinating. Can I have it? You spot a beautiful pale elf clad in black armor standing in the middle of a clearing. She looks in a trance and doesn't seem to react to your presence at first. Yeah, I mean, that armor looks great. Then she opens her eyes and you find yourself staring into two glowing orbs. You realize she's a vampire, one of the immortal lords of the necromants. She doesn't seem hostile, but you remain vigilant as she beckons you near. Dark Magic Grandmaster. Wait. But didn't we need to find one of these for... the King of Pirates? Why can I not ask her about this? Gossip vampire elf. So much noise, so much chaos. I wanted it all to stop. The moon whispered to me to drink the spider's venom. I drank and died and was reborn, one of the Arcturus. I found harmony within my heart, now still and cold as a starless night, but for that I paid the price of everlasting pain throbbing in my veins, that can only be soothed by the taste of fresh blood. She giggles like a little girl. It's not exactly reassuring. You spot... Oh, that's the same text again. Shading. Magic... or Dark Magic Grandmaster. Okay. Weird. We have not been here before.
Well, thank you for that.
Before. Hey, these are easy.
Great! I needed to hit something.
Aren't they? Reasonably. What are you guys doing? Delete Earth Elemental. Oh. Oh, that doesn't go away. That's interesting. Alright, fire shield.
I feel strong.
Shield up. Wait, does this mean... That's 84 damage to a single target right now. It shouldn't be possible unless they are weak to them. Purge these. What? I thought that was targeting the other guy. Oh, I need the press tab. 200. I am still lost as to how this thing works. Oh well. Reduce the amount of attacks and fire blast. And these guys love to buff themselves. Admittedly, save me. Now, how much mana is this? 30. It's really good damage for only 30 mana. This one on the other hand is way more expensive. Okay, purge that guy. Chain lightning. He resisted it. How inconvenient. One down. Poison? I mean, of course they're immune to this. What did I expect? Armor up, I guess.
I'm hurt.
Wait, they're not immune to poison. He just resisted it. Okay. Knock the guy out on the left.
Yeah.
Okay, purchase buffs. I don't understand the lightning thing, but it does seem to like multiply its damage if it hits more than one target. Although it still doesn't explain the previous one entirely. Do I need to drink a mana potion? I think I might have to drink a mana potion, because this thing just regenerates so much mana. Health, I mean. Yeah, I have to drink a mana potion. How inconvenient. You also need one. Fire. Lightning. Nice. With those powers combined, I... Captain Planet? I have no idea how the English variant works. Admittedly, I don't know how the German variant works either. It's been too long since I watched any of this stuff.
I don't have the strength to do that.
Alright, we got him. Took a while. Took extra potions, but we got there.
At least we're not going to be short of wood for the campfire.
Sure. It's very surprising to me that I just haven't been here before. Elven Bracelet, Arcane Boots. What defense is this? 3. This one has 4. Actually, it's better than what you have. Hmm. I feel like enemies are around the corner. Maybe.
Well, thank you for that.
Oh, Arcane Ward. I think that's against primordial magic, isn't it? No, it's against all magic. It's pretty good. And we find a sacred grove?
Certainty of death, small chance of success. What are we waiting for?
An abandoned little shack being a sacred grove was not on my bingo card. I mean, I immediately like the atmosphere in here. This seems nice. Hmm. Peculiar.
This place is wonderful. It seems too good to be
Clearly
true.
has intestinal problems.
I have no idea what one of them said. The other one was too loud. Clairvoyance to spot traps. We haven't seen any
Well,
secrets.
thank you for that.
We need Chalasa. No? Riveting. Sacred Grove level 2. Man, this game has so many strange locations. The store seems to be controlled from somewhere else. Sure, it's a door. Let's call it a door. Archmage's Orb? 15 to 17 damage. Quite expert though. I was about to say, this doesn't seem particularly good considering it is much less damage than Disciple Staff. But it's one-handed. That's presumably kind of the point of it. It is allowing you to have an offhand item. Okay, let's see what's over here. I guess this was the like straightforward path to go. Maybe, you know, sometimes game design indicates that you put something obvious in the player's way. Okay. To indicate, hey, this is your objective. Which, you know, is fair. But there be light. Man, this looks like there would be something there, but there isn't. There's something buried here. Major mana and health potions. You know, I definitely could sell all of the health potions and not miss them. I mean, we can go into level 2. With the Blessing of Shalasa to pass through here. You know, I'm kind of getting a bit tired of you need the Blessing of Shalasa to do anything. It's just like, I get it. We cannot make our toes wet unless we have the Blessing of Shalasa. Oh my goodness. How do you expect me to remember all of these locations? There's like at least 25 of them I know. Wearing the blessing of Shalas, and here, this clearly looks like water. Why can we walk through here without the blessing of Shalas? This is a nice looking tree, I like it. The bird friend, hello. Man, I have to admit, a bird flapping its wings like that would not be something I expect to find in this kind of environment. It's like we're on the ground. You're on the ground. You're under a tree, flapping your wings. I don't know. It's just weird. Light orb was removed from the party. Let's put him back there. Secrets? I'm only staring at the minimap there. These things are very difficult to see. Hello? Anybody in here? This door seems to be controlled from somewhere else. Okay. Man, this is... So, here's the thing. I love the environment. It's very inspired to have such a location effectively underground. This is very fitting for a sacred grove called location, I would argue. Hello. Zahid. I think I remember your name from somewhere. The wizard shouts as you approach. Stay where you are, do not interfere. What are you trying to do? Never! The stone is mine and mine alone.
Stupid.
What? Why? Couldn't we just talk about it, buddy? Each successful strike decreases the mana of the target by 50. Oh no, this is not good for us. This is really bad for us even. Alright, armor up. Heal up. I was also a pretty extreme hit, I will say. Poison you? You're immune to the poison damage or poison effect, but not anything else. Alright, so hammer up. Does this still reduce our mana even if you don't deal any damage? You also deal dark damage. So +5 resistance to all skills. So you don't have a dark ward, do you? Darkness ward, you do. Take reduced dark damage. So this was how much damage? 17, and it takes 4 times, doesn't? No, 3 times. So 17 times 3. Like not quite 60 damage. How much is this? 42. It's more paralyzed. How rude. It's more turn economical to cast Poison Cloud, but this one is cheaper. Anyways, I would prefer if you didn't paralyze us, to be completely honest. So did that cost you mana? Gonna put up Celestial Armor again. Yeah. He's probably resilient against all sorts of magic. Yeah, fire is not great. Ice is resisted. Let's see. So he cast Torpor. I don't know what Torpor is. Let's try Cyclone on his space. Maybe we go... Oh, that's good damage. Maybe we go with physicals. Okay, he definitely hit us there. He did one-shot one of us with a crit for what it's worth.
No, I do not want to die.
You know, you didn't need to demonstrate that is exactly what happened right there. Just saying. That was entirely unnecessary. How much mana do you have? 24. I think that's enough for a resurrection. Anyways, how much damage did the tornado do? I don't know. I think it's like 20? 20 times 4, is it? Because it lasts 4 turns, so that's 80 damage. Doesn't seem great either. He does have block. Okay, you need mana. My goodness, he hits like a truck, dude. You're the one armoring up. You cast Radiant Weapon, because I think that's our best move. You armor up. Radiant Weapon. Physical attacks. Rob is unconscious. He has some bad news about the unconscious part. He destroys our mana reserves, by the way. By the way, he just knocked her out through Celestial Armor. That's kind of a little bit ridiculous, sir. Just a little bit ridiculous. You can't block this turn because of the successful cast of Radiant Weapon. Akko is paralyzed. This is why we have 2 people capable of casting water flows freely. Yeah, we're gonna invest a lot of resources to knock this guy out, aren't we? So this is what Torpor does. Huh? Arcane Ward. Does this... So here's a question. Right now we have 15 Dark Resistance on you. If I cast... Actually, I think Sundering would do good work here. Thinking about it. Sorry, I got distracted. If I cast Darkness Ward on top... Okay, they do stack. Like that. You're out of mana. How very inconvenient. You're the only one who can cast armor right now. I think you... You know what? This is the time to use a restoration potion. Okay. You're the one armoring up for us. Attack, attack, attack. You're the one armoring up for us. You're the one healing for us. Ah. Yeah, alright. Another restoration potion goes down the drain. Or down the hatch, I guess. Good thing we gave you a restoration potion last turn. Resurrect. Heal up. What else are we gonna do?
You've got
Attack.
to be joking.
No. Alright. This guy just keeps critically hitting. Like, what is his chance to crit? That is so mean. Okay. You heal. You armor up. Okay. This one again. Water flows freely. Like, the mana leech is just brutal for our party, honestly. That is just absolutely ridiculous. Although the arcane ward is gonna run out sometime soon. What's his attack, I guess? Hey, we didn't die in one hit for once. Celestial armor prevented 146 damage. Our damage output is absolutely pitiful. You have enough mana for one more water flows freely. Actually, that doesn't remove celestial armor because it doesn't deal damage. I guess we're punching through slowly but surely. You drink a heal potion, attack, attack. We have to armor up every single time. Otherwise he will just destroy us. That's just kind of the nature of the deal with Strucker, I suppose. And if he crits, then he knocks one character functionally out anyways. Let's get your mana restored. Okay. Torpor resisted apparently. Heal up. We don't have enough to cast. He feels so close to being dead, but I'm pretty sure we need to still cast again. Armor up. I could have Burning Determination last turn, so Torpor would not affect us. The problem is our person that can cure it is affected by it anyways. We're gonna wait one round. Attack, attack. Are you out of magic? Why did you strike? Your staff attack is so absurdly strong on top of it. Let's use Dispel Magic, which removes all of our buffs. Then we cast Celestial Arm. This is why I didn't want to do this last turn, because, well, I was gonna lose all of my buffs. Cyclone. I mean, that's 44 damage. That is pretty decent. Paralysis didn't do anything.
I need to hit something!
Yes. Ancestors made this strong.
Oh dear. Turns out this was not the only guy. This is a problem. Ravenous ghouls. Well, if not now, when am I going to use these restoration potions? Fire Blast. Cyclone.
That hurts!
Right. Circle of Water, reduce the amount of attacks they have. Try Chain Lightning. Holy crap, that's so much damage. Okay, Chain Lightning is just the way to go, huh? I should not even worry about the remainder. I can't see anything. What the heck? How many times did they attack? Receives extra strike for each evaded or blocked incoming strike. You didn't invade or block anything. Her strike rate is doubled. We're dead. Like, I genuinely do not have a way out of this.
Not strong enough.
Because I cannot revive Moth anymore. We're out. Oh, crap, dude. A shadow of death has fallen upon your party. Look at this guy. Big grin. Smiling at you. Welcome to my domain. I have cookies and tea. Here, let me show you. You know what? I'll take this invitation. Let's go and have a tea at Death's domain. Which means we're gonna be continuing this game next time. For reference, tomorrow is technically my day off. I haven't decided yet whether I'm going to stream anyways or not. I really want to continue this game because it's so fascinating to me. It's so strange, so brutal, honestly. It is a challenge, and I did want a challenge, and here I got one, which I quite enjoy, honestly, overall. So everybody, thank you so much for watching, thank you so much for listening and for lurking. I hope you enjoyed this day, I hope you enjoyed being around, and well, hopefully until next time, take good care of yourself, please do. And thank you so much, bye bye.